but Nanaimo does.
Check, check, check. You can hear me. Can you guys talk?
Yeah.
Check one.
Check. Hello, I'm James P. White, the midget.
Cool.
Hello.
Okay, because that's what I'm worried about is if they can only hear me and not hear you guys. Speakers.
Check, check, check.
It's on. It works. It's working. So we'll be
Wow,
back
it's
in 2 minutes,
working.
folks. 2 minutes. Hello, everybody. Ooh,
Hello.
can you guys first of all, Wes, and everybody who's in the chat right now, can you see us on your screen and can you hear all of us? We're all going to say hi. Hello.
Hi.
Hello,
Hi.
Hello.
hello.
Yes, please say yes. If not, that's okay too. That's why we fix these things. They never go right smoothly right off the bat, right? Mm. Okay. Well, I haven't seen a comment yet.
I'm sure we're fine.
You know what, Naomi? My phone just started it, so maybe some are lagging behind too.
The lag is going to be oh, they can hear. Perfect. Thank you, Wes.
Okay.
Good.
Ooh.
It's time. It's number 250 episode of the Dope Nostalgia podcast. I'm your host, Naomi, and I got some of my very, very best friends and buddies and podcast pals to come on the show today. The actual 249th episode came out today, and that's the one with Tracy Bonham. So, not to confuse you guys, the actual 250, this will be released on Thursday. But this is when we could record it, so it's perfect. I want to make sure I take a moment just to introduce each of you and how we know each other and everything. We're going to start. I have a list in front of me so that we don't talk over each other too much. So I'm going to ask Greg to say hello.
Hello,
And-
everybody.
Greg, he was on the podcast, it's a conspiracy.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy podcast.
That's right. And it's still out there. You can still find it, and it's a fantastic show.
Oh, I appreciate you saying that. It's been a long time. Hopefully, me and the fellows can get back together sometime soon. Have a little reunion. Be nice.
That's right. And we did do a small reunion of you guys on our show, which was really fun. And I'd love to do that again.
I'm free anytime. You let me know.
Your other co-host is here. He's just we're waiting. He'll be here shortly. Our next guest, Kendra. Regular
Hello.
Kendra. Kendra, we haven't even had you on the show in like a long time, and that's
I know, it's been a while.
that's my fault. It's not personal.
I was gonna ask. I'm like, I'm gonna knock on your door and walk downstairs and be like, what's going on?
I've had a lot of like, oh, little kitty. We've had a lot of opportunities lately with some different guests, so I've been kind of just focusing on that. So
I
it's
think
not
that's
personal.
amazing, though. No,
It's not
I know
personal.
that. I know where you live. So.
What's going on in Kendra's world?
Lots and lots of music. I'm in 3 different musical projects right now. Still in the duo project with my wife, and I play in a trio project with our friend Shannon Niehaus.
Mhm.
Doing some writing with her, and then JD and I also started up a all-female metal band that we're trying to get off the ground. So doing a lot of writing for that, and yeah. Just
What's the
music-
metal band
music-
called?
Dotris.
Dotris?
Yeah.
Okay, that's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some songs written already that we're just kind of ironing out, and hopefully we can get in the studio this fall/winter.
Awesome. Okay, thanks, Kendra. Our next our next guest, Andrew, is here. He made it in the nick of time.
Hey, hi. Hey, how are you guys?
From It's a Conspiracy podcast, as well as Greg. What else is going on with Andrew?
Not so much these days. I got a couple ideas for a new podcast, but unfortunately, It's a Conspiracy had to kind of wrap up, which broke my heart, but we had to kind of take a little pause. But these days, it's playing when I can, and then being a elementary teacher, which is a lot of fun, and then just being a dad. So that's why I was a little on the late side, and why I'm also going to be eating during the podcast. I apologize. I'll mute myself. But yeah, so happy to be here, and I'm a fan of the show. I love what you guys are doing, and yeah, and I'm stoked to hear this ladies metal band. That's pretty sweet. So yeah, just nice and tight. Sounds
Yeah.
good. Yeah,
Toy.
It'll be fun.
tight,
It'll be fun.
toit.
I'm just happy a lot of you are meeting. Some of you are meeting each other for the first time. Have you guys met Rebecca? Because she's up next. Rebecca, for the first time.
Hey, Rebecca.
I've met her,
Hi.
not in person, but
Yes. One day. One day.
it will happen.
Rebecca is
Mhm.
coming to us all the way from Roseville, California.
Ooh, California.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of your guy in California. He's fantastic.
Oh yes.
Mr. Newsom. I'm
He's been
following.
very entertaining lately.
It's been great. I like it a lot.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
It's,
he's been.
yeah. Rebecca's here, and well, Jimmy's met Rebecca in person, of course, because
Oh, yeah.
we stayed at her house last summer.
I slept next to her pool for 3
Yes.
days.
And that,
Almost cooked Jim in the morning.
oh yeah, that was pretty sweet actually that you enjoyed sleeping outside.
Yeah, it was fun.
That brings us.
I wouldn't let Jimmy in my house if he was, like overnight. Hard no.
Oh wow, that's if I had any feelings left, it might have hurt one of them.
I want to take this moment to introduce James P. White.
Most
Forever in
people
our hearts, never in our homes.
Oh, I feel the love.
Oh, I need to quote that. Forever in our hearts, never in our homes. That's like my favorite thing of all time. So, yeah, I can't believe this is episode 250.
Neither can I.
It blows my mind and
Yeah, a lot of podcasts don't make it to 250. Not many. I just love doing this.
Actually, your podcast has lasted longer than I did in radio.
Ouch! Jimmy got fired, just in case you all were wondering out there. Jimmy got fired from his radio job not because he was bad at
Laid
it,
off is
because-
how they put it.
because radio is a dying industry, and they have no more money, and so Jimmy got fired, laid off.
Yes.
Not his fault.
I wasn't fired because I was saying too many midget jokes or anything. But
Jimmy's looking for a new radio station out there, guys. If you know of any radio stations, he won't say midget jokes. It's going to be okay. He'll
This
be
is his
fine.
interview.
I'm actually in the process of doing a demo tape actually for one, but that's
Ooh, yeah, a demo reel is a good, important idea, actually, if you don't have that already. And
there's a radio station in Edmonton that is looking for someone. So
hey, Pam! Shout out to Pam. Shout out to Annie. Shout out to Adrian Rattel. We love you, Rattel. I've got your fan to keep me cool.
Oh, I have one of those too.
Oh yeah, I gave her one too. I wonder where we got those. Hey,
I have one too.
you're gonna need it to keep you cool. Oh wait, you live in California, so you have air conditioning.
I do have air conditioning, but I do have a fan too.
Yes, we love our fans. They're great. And yeah, last but not least, our friend Joe from River Poets is here, and he's been on the show a couple times now. Welcome back,
Hello,
Joe.
everybody.
Joe.
Oh, thank
Hey,
you.
Joe.
I'm super pumped to be here.
Love you guys. Love you, Rattel. I also have my Rattel shot glass because we're going to have a shot. Or if you don't have a shot with you, you can just have a drink of your water or your beer. That's cool too. But it's just as a tribute to Rattel that we will have a shot. Tell us about your band, Joe. Not your banjo, but your band.
My banjo.
Joe.
Joe.
My banjo. It's my brother and I. We've got a band, River Poets, and we play Canadianity folk rock. So we just kind of travel around collecting stories from people and turning them into songs.
That is awesome. And you guys have lots of videos up on YouTube and also songs you wrote for the Edmonton Oilers during their cup run last year or this year.
There was a lot of those. Yeah, those gained a little bit of traction, which was a lot of fun. We're actually in the process right now. Our goal is to get an album recorded, and we're aiming for March to get some stuff out. So that's kind of, we want to put the work in right now. But just like Andrew, I am also a teacher, and it's a very busy time of year. So we're at all of. My brother's not a teacher, but the guy that we record and is also our drummer, he's also a teacher. So it's like herding cats, basically, trying to get us all together.
That's fair. That's fair. So I want all the people watching today, make sure you say hi in the chat. When I see you out there, I'll try to give you some shout outs as often as possible. Can you guys see us okay? Like actually see us and not the like in the video? Is it us or is it my roll? Somebody.
I have it up and it looks like it's
us? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so before we get into things, I just want to tell there's sometimes you get these new listeners out there, which is what we always want. We want new listeners. I want them to know that if you start listening to Dope Nostalgia, it's okay to start at episode number 1. I just don't recommend it because when the podcast first started, it was a little rough. It takes time to streamline things and polish them up so they're not a giant turd. So I want to thank you guys who've stuck around even after you listened to the first 2-3 episodes and said, oh, I'm going to give this a shot. feel free to jump in anywhere in the middle if you like. And if you find you like the show, well then go ahead and listen to episode 1 and be like, "Aw, they really sucked back then, but it's okay." So, yeah.
You can always start new and work your way back.
Yeah, exactly. You can totally do it that way too. I put out a call recently on my social media saying with a list of artists that I said, if you know anybody who is knowledgeable on these artists, some of them are obscure, some of them are one-hit wonders, but I'd love to have you as a guest on the show so we could talk about them. The reason that list exists is because these are people that I have tried to get on the show numerous times in the last 5 years and it hasn't happened. Either I couldn't find a connection to them or it just didn't work out. So I still want to do episodes about them. I just can't get a hold of them. That's why that list exists. I had someone comment saying, "I've never heard of them." Well, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. Okay? Why comment? There was no point in commenting. Fuck off. Okay, so I'm raising my glass. I don't know if you have a shot. That's cool. If you don't have a shot, whatever you're drinking, let's have a little toast.
Oh,
The beginning of this episode 250. Our rat tail glasses, woo! Love you guys so much. Cheers to you. Cheers to everybody out there watching.
Cheers to Dope Nostalgia.
Cheers.
I'm drinking some cheap ass crap I picked up at the liquor store this afternoon.
That's the
That's
best
okay.
kind.
I have water.
Water.
Party
Water.
shots.
I like hydration.
And it's
Wonderful.
this is like cheers to 250 more, like minimum. So you're looking, you have at least 250 more to do.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah.
I'm not sick of it yet, so, let's keep it going. Salut, Andrea. Salut. See you in the chat. Thanks for stopping in. Okay. So I asked you guys to give me a bunch of photos of you all during the 90s
No.
that I'd like to share today, just so that everybody can get more familiar with us. Now I'm going to figure out how to share the screen. So I'm on it right now. I'm pretty sure I got
do
this
have a
right.
couple comments that I'm really excited to share on this. There's a few in particular that I'm like,
These are a little bit mixed up, and that's okay. Some of them might not be in order of when they were sent to me, and that's okay. I just want to make sure that the share screen works. Okay, so
Ah.
okay.
We know her.
I want to know what people are seeing on their screen right now.
oh man, Arsenio Hall,
Yeah.
like Naomi.
No,
this,
you
I
guys
can't
are
tell
going
if
to
those
see
are
that,
Skorts.
but I need to see what the YouTube people are seeing. I need to see what they're seeing on YouTube. Does anybody know what's on the screen on YouTube? And they can tell me?
I'm just waiting for it to pop up.
According to
Yes.
this, it's still saying live soon. It's starting soon, and I'm like, no, that's
Oh.
okay.
No, mine's definitely lagging behind.
Yeah.
It hasn't switched over.
Adrian says we're not seeing anything. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, because I'm looking at it and it's not showing
Yeah.
up on mine either.
Okay. Other than our faces and squares? Okay, thank you, Adrian. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to add another source so we can way to waste everyone's time. Yes, that's what I'm here for.
Let a glimpse behind the curtain
This is-
here. Look
yeah,
at this. This is
yeah.
incredible.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Make sure there's no banking information anywhere.
Just looking at your internet history. Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
Just for everybody listening on podcast only without video,
Yeah.
we're
I
just going
wanted-
through Naomi's
Credentials.
internet history.
Yeah.
Credentials are on there.
Jabbar Robbins, hello, hello. Alert box, chat box, media file. No.
Promising.
I just want to show this program. It's not showing.
So if you share on your screen, it's not sharing to the live audience. Is that what's going on?
That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
Browser source. Display
Browser.
capture. Share monitor. Maybe this
Share
will work.
monitor sounds promising.
Okay.
That's
Oh yeah, it's working. I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
Do you see?
my
Okay.
God.
Okay. I think it's up. We'll just confirm that with everybody. Can you see
that is so...
a
Yeah.
photo
It's
of me? And I'm going to say this
I
was
can see it.
on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
This was
Yes.
me in 1991, something like that. The thing that extremely excites me about this photo is the T-shirt. I bought that when we were down there, and this picture was taken in Washington, U.S., the state of Washington. It's near Spokane. When we were on vacation. Now they had stuff down there that I could buy that I couldn't get in Canada, including this shirt. But what really excited me was seeing this image at the New Kids on the Block show in Las Vegas.
That was awesome.
And yeah, it was right up here in the top corner of every show. Now Rebecca and Chrissy are in this too. They are also in the end of this whole scene.
Yes.
Yes, and so is Adrian. So, you guys, this was such a moment, and I can't believe this happened to us.
It is cool.
It was very cool. All right.
That's such a cool thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while I'm doing this segment, I can't see anything, but can everyone hear us okay? I look like Tiffany Hale? That's such a compliment. Tiffany Hale from The Party? Do you know how much I love her?
Aw.
Oh. Okay, so all I can see is these images right now. Anyways, this is a picture. We grew up in Gibbons, Alberta. The radio station Power 92 had this contest where they wanted us to show the phrase that pays. So my sister and I made this banner, climbed up on our garage roof, and which faced the highway, and we waved at cars driving by.
Wow, what a different time. That's yeah.
What a beautiful time.
I
This-
love this photo.
This is
That's
me
great.
outside my very first concert ever, which was MC Hammer.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
Banging.
Did he do the dance like the
The
pants?
typewriter? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Is that what it's called? The typewriter?
Yeah. The one where he's like shuffling back and forth? Oh.
He does the
I
shuffle,
didn't know
yeah.
it had a name.
I didn't know it had a
just
name
always
either.
called it the MC Hammer dance.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah,
the typewriter.
I thought it was the
I
hammer
thought so
dance. Yeah.
too. Oh,
Typewriter sounds great. Let's call it that.
Okay. Then this is me at the Gibbons video store hanging out. And I'm going to say this was 93. Yeah.
That hair is like
The
top
same.
notch.
It's the same.
Chef's kiss right there.
This is me in the backyard wearing my Please Hammer Don't Hurt Him shirt.
Oh, nice. Oh, good.
And I think we're almost out of pictures of me. Good. Almost. Yeah, this is me in 1993, 94. I won a singing competition, or a song competition on Power 92. And that song today is the theme song to Dope Nostalgia.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that was fun. Now we're going to move on to some other pictures. I'd like Greg. This is
Oh,
a
here
picture
we
Greg
go.
sent in. I'd like him.
Aw.
Greg, is that Anson Carter?
Anson Carter.
Who's the hockey
No.
player?
I know who it is.
It's Mads Lindgren, and the other hockey player was Mike Greer.
This is Mike Greer.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Edmonton
not
Oilers.
seeing these pictures. I'm only seeing like a kind of a panel of all the pictures. Sorry, I must be looking at the wrong
That's
thing.
because I can.
Oh,
what
it only
what is
goes
Sandy
out.
saying?
You gotta look on YouTube.
I gotta watch on YouTube. Okay, all right.
I'm
Okay.
so sorry, guys. Like
No,
I
no,
just
no problem. So how do
it's
I
all
find
screwed
it?
up.
I'm going on YouTube then because I need to see. I love Mike Greer. That's so awesome.
Yeah,
as
you guys
as a
need to see
kid
the
growing
pictures
up,
too.
he was my absolute favorite player. Still one of my favorites. It's a shame he's with the San Jose Sharks organization, but you know we can always bring him back.
I could share the
and
link.
close to me then.
And Andrew, I just sent you the link.
Oh, thank
thank
you
you.
for doing that. I was about to, but I was too
No
confused.
problemo. No worries.
Yeah, so this is in our old barn, hey? The old
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
North
Oh
Ends
yeah,
Coliseum.
that is for sure the old bar.
But look,
Back,
like,
back
look
when
at
they
look
called
at
it
look at this
Skyreach Center.
look at this child.
Oh wow.
Look
Wow.
at possessed by some devil.
Yeah. Yeah, Greg's
Wait,
got the
he's-
devil in him there.
He's possessed with happiness. It's fine. He's gonna be
Is that your mom, Greg?
Yes, is my mom.
Aww.
Yeah, she
She's a
worked with
cutie.
the Big Brothers Big Sisters social. She was a social worker, and they ended up having a chance to
Good
meet the
Zoom.
Edmonton Oilers. So I went.
That's super cool.
That's
now I hope
awesome.
at some point you had
Oh,
that
yeah,
helmet
you
on
guys
while
have
you
a
were on
delay.
the ice.
Oh, I definitely did. Yeah.
Okay, because like I don't like the idea of you just skating around without a helmet on. Just putting that out there.
Neither do I. I couldn't skate to save my life.
Yeah.
Okay, next picture. Like I guess there's a bit of a delay there for you to see them, but in this photo, the thing I really love is that your dad, Greg?
Yep.
That's you got the matching Oilers hat, but what really struck me about this photo is the couch.
Oh, that couch. Oh my lord.
All of us have had this couch.
Oh,
That's the reason
100%.
I picked. That's the reason I picked that
Oh,
photo.
That
wow.
couch was like.
Oh,
famous.
yes.
100%.
Kidding.
Oh,
Like, did you guys break into my house in like 1992 to take this picture?
Stole that from my grandma.
I also
Actually,
had that lamp. Like, look at the lamp on the side. I had the same lamp.
Really?
so
wild,
so
man.
did my parents. Yes, that couch and that lamp.
My grandma had a lamp with jewels hanging from it.
Did
like
they
that.
not have anything else anybody could buy? It's just that stuff.
This was the only couch
That
available.
couch-
There's one.
Everybody
There's one
had
store.
that couch.
Sears
bad.
catalog, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I want you to look over here because I think I see a cat. Is this a cat?
Yeah, that would have been my mom's
Oh.
cat, Janice.
Oh, there it is.
Aw.
That cat's
How
having a
did
good
you
old time.
spot that?
Naomi's cat radar is like off the hook.
It's
We
really-
can't find him anywhere.
That's unbelievable.
That is a cat. And this is Greg too. He's wearing a Masters of the Universe pajamas set.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like that you and your dad both have the same hat, kind of over to the side, LL Cool J style. Nice.
Oh hell yeah, my dad was cool back in the day. Now he's still cool.
It
Oh,
already
that
moved-
one's me.
Okay. Now we got Masters of the Universe. This is Joe.
That's why. So I put that in there because I don't remember those PJs, but I was like, Masters of the Universe. That would be a good picture to add in there.
Yeah, 100%.
This is a fantastic picture. See, I've just been hitting next. I'm sorry they're not in proper order.
Oh,
You just shut up. Just please shut
We're
up.
just having
That's
fun.
me.
Joe, like
It's,
Doesn't need to
it's
be in
now
order.
guess who it is now.
this,
That's right.
Joe, you just looks like I can see. I never noticed. I've had the good fortune of meeting your kids a couple times. I cannot believe how much they both look like you.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
in this
It bu-
picture.
It bugs Amanda so much.
It's wild. Joe just made like two clones of
I
himself.
don't
I'm
recognize him
yeah.
without a mustache. So
Like, it's
that's my
yeah.
problem. You know,
Oh.
and
Yeah, it threw me off. I thought he was born with it.
this
Born with
snowsuit,
Some days it feels
And
like
Wait,
that.
Maybelline?
this snowsuit and mullet combo. Check it out.
oh,
So that's like
Okay.
I saw that snowsuit in the pictures and I'm like, that's like everybody had one of those, right? For sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's
uh,
a and I'm holding that's a frozen fish. Again, I don't really have any
What?
memory of this.
That looks like
but
a stuffed
shit-
animal. That's a real fish.
Nope. That is a jackfish. It's a northern pike. It's frozen solid. And look at that wood paneling in the background.
oh, beautiful.
Oof.
That's all I was looking at.
Death's
Indiana.
kiss.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
That is Canadian as fuck.
It is so so inspiring.
That's actually that wood paneling was actually in an ice shack because that is an ice shack that I'm in.
Oh my.
I know, Rebecca, you said you don't know
Paneling
cold
everywhere.
weather,
Yeah,
right? This was cold weather stuff.
ice fishing is a weird thing, but it's
I
really
know.
cool. Rebecca, have you ever done it before?
I love it.
No.
Okay, it's a really odd, very counterintuitive thing because you're like, we're gonna light a bonfire on the ice. We're gonna cut a
Yep.
big hole. Everybody's gonna get super loaded. There's like knives and hooks lying around
Oh,
kids.
I'm
It's-
so loaded in this
wild.
picture.
Scared though about like ice cracking?
Exactly. Like
I
and when
am.
people drive on the ice in their
Oh, okay.
vehicles.
I've never done it because
We tested.
fuck
It's
no.
good.
I've driven on ice roads like way up north, like Inuvik and stuff like that, and semis drive on that.
Oh yeah,
Can we
Oh,
correct
it's-
this to say that Jimmy has been
No.
driven?
yeah, that's right, Jimmy. You were driven.
Okay, yes, I don't drive. Okay, thanks
Bit
for
of a-
putting that out,
Correction.
Naomi.
Yeah.
needless kick. That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Jimmy, you were adorable.
He takes
Yeah,
it like
Jimmy,
a
you
man.
really were, buddy.
Takes it like a, what's this occasion that you're all dressed
That's-
up for in this picture, Jimmy?
That's my grade 12 grad, 1994.
Aww.
That's so sweet.
Aww.
And then the other pictures also, because I couldn't find a lot from the 90s because we didn't have like a lot of like cameras and stuff like that where like my parents did, and I probably could have dug deeper and found some. But yeah, most of my stuff is grad, like you didn't have cell phones back then, or cameras were so expensive in the 90s.
Mm,
Now you can,
Disposable ones.
what's
Those
that?
Yeah,
are
disposable ones were the jam.
that was
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, oh, and like when I worked with the basketball team in 2000, that's all I cared. That's all I bought was a disposable. I have tons
Very cool.
of that. But yeah,
Yeah, and the thing that boggles me about this picture is your hair's straight.
it's
Yeah, weird.
it is like when I was younger, it was straighter, but then as I got like, and then it gets bigger, and
As he
Yes,
went through
bigger.
menopause, it got curlier.
What? Are you? Do you mean like puberty or
Menopause,
menopause?
I mean.
Menopause.
Menopause.
I'm going through cougar tea. Cougar tea. Yeah.
because
Oh,
Look at little Greg.
Oh, Greg,
This
picture
seriously.
was-
Oh god.
Greg, you
yeah.
broke the rules. This picture was taken in 2010.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I think I
Happy
think I
little
still might
smile.
have that turtleneck too. I'm not too
Oh.
sure.
that is
You
a
pretty much
cute
look the
youngster. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like the photographer
missing
took
the
out,
hair,
like
but
took out a puppet at like the last possible second, right? Like just to capture that magic moment. Like, oh, here comes Mr. Snappy the alligator or whatever, and you were like, oh my god, joy.
It looks like you just seen Santa Claus for real.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Like, that's amazing.
it
This-
might have been Batman. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Oh
that's
my
fair.
god.
This next photo, Joe, excellent tie. Is
Oh,
that a
yeah.
leather tie? I love it.
Red leather tie. Yeah.
Is
Right?
that
Like,
your
that's-
dad?
oh,
That's my dad.
Is he
and that's
Danny
my
McBride?
little brother. Is it was rough because my dad, it was like always like I'd have like photos and stuff in high school, and like like girls would be over, right, and they'd be like, is that your dad? And it's like a picture of him like walking out of the water in California. He's just like ripped. He's got hair like Jesus, like rough. Because they're like, what happened? I'm like, well, I don't know. Sorry.
Genetics, man.
But you both have matching leather ties. Who's
We
the,
do. Yeah,
who's the
yeah.
young fellow in purple who didn't get to wear a
Oh.
tie?
That's my brother.
Yeah.
I cannot.
I put a couple in there because we do everything together. So like,
Aw.
the music and everything. So
Mm.
had to add him in there.
Well, I hope he has a tie now, and if he doesn't, get him one for Christmas, a leather tie.
And my mullet.
Mm.
Enjoy.
That is
Right.
the thing. Just you look like a young Sergei Fedorov there. Like, look, just beautiful.
Oh, I'll take it. Sold.
All right. Yes,
Oh, man.
I'm flipping them just a slight bit early to see if, because I know there's a bit of a lag. But we got another picture of Jimmy up on the screen here. Coming
that because I know which pictures I put up. I can't see it right now, but that actually was another grad photo.
Hmm.
But my mom kind of
Oh, there
zoomed
it is.
in on my head.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
That's a good one. That's a
Aw.
good photo.
Hmm.
But one thing that kind of disturbs me about those photos is how big my ears were.
That's okay.
No, but it's just like they're not as big. At least I
You
don't
grew
think they
into
are.
them.
Yeah.
There you go.
Those that was a picture after the grad photos at school. But yeah, like how big my ears aren't that big now. Like you can kind of see it around my head. But yeah, it's like but I
They
still
suit you,
look-
Jimmy.
I'm
Yeah.
still just as sexy, but it's just but that
Without
was,
question.
Judge
Yeah.
but,
Jackson.
but again, that was back in 94.
Look at this fucking guy right here. This
Yeah.
is, I don't need to tell you, this is Greg.
Wow.
This is definitely Greg.
That's
Greg,
just
Greg
straight
from
fire.
5 years ago.
Greg, I gotta tell you, man,
That's
like,
shirt.
That
the
shirt.
the hair game. I know this is a sore point, but like, man, what a glorious, just shock of hair you had. Like, look at that, man.
Okay, that is glorious hair, dude. I'm proud of your hair in that picture.
And Jimmy's
Like-
a hair
like I-
king.
And
He really is.
if I would be your friend.
Yeah,
Oh, thanks, man.
Based on
But-
your hair alone.
Just on there.
just hair alone. Well, hair and
Just
dragon.
hair alone.
This was years before I had the mini fro going on. Yeah.
Oh,
Do we have a picture of that?
No kidding.
Not that I'm going to show you guys. That's for
Okay,
damn
okay.
sure.
2017.
That's for the 500th episode.
Yeah.
Oh, the devil.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's another Greg picture.
Is this Greg
Oh,
here?
I think that was
Okay.
my sister messing around when I was like just a baby.
I'm just checking
Oh,
out
yeah.
your products there. What products you got going on? It looks like you have pear. Was it called Pears? Pears Plus?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Pears
remember. I
Plus,
wonder if they
yeah.
still make that. Do they?
I think so.
Yeah. Good old
I
Pears
thought I
Plus.
saw it at the dollar store.
I miss Salon Selectives. Oh! Okay, we flipped to the next one here. You haven't seen it yet.
Golden.
We got it. We got a new friend on the screen now.
Oh,
And it's black and white. Black and white. It must have been a yearbook photo.
is it mine? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
still
you.
seeing an ad on the YouTube. Yeah,
I'm seeing an ad right
So-
now too. Yeah.
a couple years ago, somebody. Oh my God, yeah, this one. So you might have to
This
zoom
is
in a little bit
Andrew,
on it.
folks.
Oh, this is
This
so
is Andrew.
embarrassing.
Yeah.
So
It's like the
this one-
classic middle part too, you know?
Yeah, it was. This would have been like 93, 94. I'm not sure. I think I was in like grade 10 or something like that here. Yeah, just full on. Like I wanted to, the Kurt Cobain thing, and yeah, the snobbiness in that picture, like the punchability of that face. I completely, I acknowledge. I realize it's like just get the, but it was interesting. There was a guy that I went to school with years ago, and he took everybody's picture from the yearbook that year, like everybody in the whole school, and he put them all on Facebook, so everybody got like their little kind of shot.
Oh, that's cool.
It's super cool. Yeah.
That's very
You-
cool.
That picture kind of reminds me of the one kid from Home Improvement. Same haircut, same punchable face.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Zachary
Like the
Taylor
older-
Thomas or
the
The
something?
older
Yes.
brother that nobody liked.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Jonathan
Yeah,
Taylor
100%.
Thomas. Zachary
no.
Ty Bryan. That was the baby.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
there's
doing
another
rough these days.
He is. He's not doing
Yeah,
good. Yeah.
he's not doing good.
one. Oh no.
In trouble a lot.
I mean,
Here's-
who knew? Like
look at-
super famous at a young age and hard life.
This Ghostbuster in
What are
this
the
photo.
chances?
I just gotta say, I see Ghostbusters now.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
Ghostbuster. He looks like
I
he's
just I went through
contemplating.
some. Yeah, that's my. It's okay, I guess, kind of face. I kept finding photos with I was like, oh, I don't remember this, but it was like Masters of the Universe and Ghostbusters, so I thought I would just throw that in there. But that's like a pretty sweet rain suit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just
That
going
is.
out puddle jumping.
Nice.
Probably gonna go fishing again. I don't know. That's really all I did.
This is in that same fishing shack, isn't it?
No, that's my house.
Is that your house? Oh man.
Yeah,
Holy smokes.
my dad built it. It was a log house.
Yeah.
With that hair, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised.
Oh,
Oh,
That's the hair of a man who builds his
Whoa.
own homes. Oh, look at this.
he's
Whoa.
drinking. Oh, sorry, it skipped quickly that time. I'm sorry.
Lost game.
That's okay because now we have a picture of Rebecca.
Ah,
That is
What's
a
up?
classic
Hi.
high school picture.
Yeah, that's my junior year. So that was 93, 94 school year.
Junior
Yeah.
year, is that like 10th grade?
11.
9th grade? 11th?
11.
Okay. In Canada we say grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so 11.
Okay.
So junior isn't your first year of high school?
No, we go freshman, sophomore, junior, senior.
So freshman is like grade 9?
9? Yeah.
Grade 9. Yeah.
Oh man, wow. Okay, cool.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I can't understand
I
the
know.
American movies.
So, well, they throw these references out, and
What's
we're
a
all like,
sophomore? I
Yeah,
don't
what the
even
hell is a
know.
sophomore?
Freshman, that's grade 10, right?
Yeah, we don't
Wait,
we don't
freshman?
say
No,
sophomore.
that would be 9.
Yeah, for us, like, because we do elementary, junior high, and high school. So high school, like, beginning of high school would be grade 10.
I heard they're starting to call it middle school here.
They're calling it middle school. 5 to 8 is middle school.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Oh, 5 to 8? That's
Well, it
young.
depends on the community. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. There's
That's a really sweet
there are
picture.
This is a
there are
great
two
photo.
teachers here. So.
Or my graduating class picture.
Oh wow.
I know.
Nice.
I love,
I love the
this
mirror.
glamour shot.
That's great.
Oh, the
That's
the mirror
fancy.
thing is cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a
It was
glamour
cool. I
shot.
liked
Was
it.
that like AI? How'd they do that?
Yeah,
I love
It's
the
called a mirror, a thing that you look in and
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
see yourself.
I was just looking at myself in my
Mirror.
phone now.
Yeah.
I just went on selfie mode.
But this is like class of '95. That's great. I love that.
Yeah, very cool.
That is
Thank
cool.
you.
Classy.
Okay. I
Not
just
so classy anymore.
no. It looks like a soap opera, like you're on Days of Our Lives.
It does.
Oh,
I was
really?
just
It's
I
like
was trying
there's
to
like a
think of what it was.
smokiness.
Yeah.
But
There's a filter over top of
between
that.
between that and Saved by the Bell.
I was thinking
There's
the
an
grass a little bit.
hourglass in the corner.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, tell us
What
what's
is-
happening
so-
here, Andrew.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a story.
So yeah, this is my 19th birthday party, and my buddy Jim is right beside me here, and it's hard to tell, but you can see first of all that middle part going right down the middle. It's a little tricky, and the reason I kind of have like a bit of like a prospector thing going on, the thing that I thought was the funniest thing in the world, and nobody else really ever like laughed at it was, do you guys remember Grasshopper, the beer from like Big Rock?
Ooh,
And they would
yes.
give
Oh,
they
yeah.
would give it to you with a slice of lemon. So I would take the lemon and I would like cut it into little pieces. I'd stuff it in my upper lip when no one was watching. Like I'd go to the bathroom or whatever and stuff it in there.
Oh.
And I'd come back and be like, "Hey guys, what's up? Well, how you doing?" And like I had these big yellow teeth. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. And my buddy
Nobody
was
would
like,
laugh.
I
laughed.
thought it was super funny, but I
I
think
thought
by the
it looks like you're popping
like
your
the-
dentures out or something.
Oh, totally. And that's what it looked like. And you can tell, like, I just think this is seriously funny. But after about 20 times, I think most of my friends were like, okay, like, time for some new material here. Let's freshen up the jokes a little bit. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it's hard to believe that is, man, that's a long time ago now. That's like 90, 99, 98. Like, it's
Yes.
crazy to think that, yeah, like a different century. Ugh.
Rebecca. What?
Oh,
Oh,
this
look
was,
at this.
I was in 10th grade and I was going on my first date.
Oh.
Really?
Sophomore. Did I
Yes.
do that right?
A sophomore?
Yes,
Nice.
you did.
Nailed it.
Learning.
And I thought that was a good one because, like, that shirt
Mhm.
was really popular at that time. And, like, it came in different colors. And, yeah.
It's
So
a great
I was
one.
all excited when I got one of those shirts.
It's great, and I also love the fact that what kind of china cabinets going on here? Like what? Do you guys,
I
do
saw
you
that
guys-
too.
I want to look at these. I want to look at these. First of all, that clock on top. My grandparents had that clock
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
one in the jar.
yeah.
for sure. Do you have
That's
precious?
one of the things I didn't get.
Oh yeah.
Do you have precious moments in there?
You know what? I can't remember. It's my mom stuff. I must have a lot of it. Oh, I see like Jesus in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's where he is.
Children. There's my shoes.
Yes.
A vase. Oh, you know what? She liked Gone with the Wind, and so there's the little like Gone with the Wind thing in there.
You know what's fun about this picture too? Like you really love collecting knickknacks and decorations, and you are the best
I do.
decorator I know for like Halloween and like how you decorated the house for 4th of July and stuff. Like,
Yeah, I do like to decorate. I
Yeah.
did get that from my mom.
Hang on.
But that cabinet, my grandma had that exact same cabinet. I swear to God, she had that exact same cabinet.
brace yourselves for what's about to happen on the screen, guys.
Oh, I'm excited.
I don't even know if this is allowed on. Greg knows. I don't even know if this is allowed on YouTube. Like,
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Lovely.
fuck.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm just like,
alright.
oh, you got some maple syrup there in the cupboard, eh? Maybe
Yeah.
some marshmallows.
So Naomi, where's the cat in this photo?
Yeah,
Was it?
this is fantastic.
Oh my goodness.
I
Is this
was
just something
very
you guys
into
did in
that.
Canada?
Yeah,
Because we
oh.
don't do that here.
No. This is
No,
the thing
no.
that Greg does.
Weird.
All right. Our
Good for you for
first,
putting that in there, Craig. That's
Aw,
awesome.
Kendra.
our first picture of Kendra.
Ah,
The only picture because I didn't have time to look for any more. But yeah, this,
Damn it, Kendra. I'm just kidding.
I know. But this is very 90s if you look at it. I got the
Oh, yeah.
going. I got
Yes.
the long middle part, straight hair. This is like, I think junior high, 1998 for me.
Yeah.
I was like 13 or 14 in this picture.
She just bought Backstreet's Back. And
All
she's
right.
and she's got the Hanson collection. Now tell them
Oh,
about your Hanson, how like you had Hanson posters and stuff at this time.
Oh, 100%. I was
Yeah.
like big into Hanson, and then I found out that they weren't girls. But no,
And she
I
found
think
out
we
she
were all
was gay.
surprised. Yeah.
I'm like, this is why I'm gay. But no, yeah. No, I was really big into a lot of different kinds of music back then. But yeah, definitely was into the Backstreet Boys, Hanson. I was very much into grunge music too, if you could tell by that plaid shirt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so.
What a time.
Yeah,
It was a
there
good
was
time.
lots of music I was into back then. But yeah, that was a interesting time for me for sure.
And you can buy that jacket at Forever 21 now.
Yeah, it's vintage now.
Yeah. We got another picture here of Rebecca, and it wouldn't be pictures with Rebecca without a kitty cat.
Without my yeah, that's my cat Fozzie. He actually lived to be like 21 years old.
Oh.
Nice.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Did you get him from
Another
a
couch
kitten?
that my parents had.
Guess overalls. I loved my guess overalls.
Yes, with a Henley. And
hmm
was it? I'm picturing a velvety texture to the couch.
Hmm.
It's
It
like crushed velvet.
velvety.
And it's
Okay,
it's like
so
orange with like little
that is-
sections.
Yeah, so that was actually from the 70s. My parents, when they got married, that's the sofa they had originally. And then right shortly after this, we ended up getting a new sofa because it was really old. But yeah,
Hmm. Those are the kind of couches where it's like, like if you lifted up those cushions, like God only knows what kind of things you'd find, right? Like,
yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
No.
That was one of my chores sometimes to go through and clean out the sofa. Huh. Fun times.
Aw.
go clean out the sofa.
It's a weekend
I'm
job.
like, okay.
All right.
Somebody's coming.
Okay.
As long as I can keep the money.
Yeah. Oh.
So, yeah, money's short. Take back the empties. Empty the couch.
Take back the empties. That was a thing that kids did, right? Like, round up those beer bottles, and
Yes.
if there's any beer left in them, make sure you dump it out. It's like, oh, you bet, Dad. Like,
Yep.
I'm like 15 years old. I'm definitely gonna dump that out. I'm not gonna just drink it.
Someone's butt their cigarette in it.
Yeah, totally.
Every time.
But that's why you put your teeth in front.
Oh.
Oh,
Filters it.
yeah. The teeth.
You're like a pro, Jimmy.
Dude, I learned at a young age, about 8, because like my dad was the youngest of all his siblings, so all my like cousins were all like, my family was alcoholics. They drank 27 beer in 2 hours,
Oh.
and so we'd go after they went to bed, and we'd go, okay, hey, there's beer left. Let's clear off the table, and we would finish what was ever left.
Oh.
But there was a lot of ashtrays in the house back in the time. This was
Ashtrays were an art form. Like you'd have
Oh,
like
yeah.
these
Oh, man.
giant ashtrays that were like art and beautiful.
Well,
Like-
we used to make them in school.
I
For,
remember.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was my
That's
mom's birthday
crazy.
present. That was my mom's birthday present. 2 years in a row was making her an ashtray.
And that's like last year.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm probably older than your parents.
No, none of my parents, but yeah, you're older than me though. Yeah.
Let's get this straight.
I hate to break it to you, Jimmy. You're the oldest one here at 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The youngest at heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
No, at maturity.
That's
And
right. Also,
Owen,
that
very,
we
very
have
mature.
none of that.
We sure none. This
That ship has sailed.
I'm probably gonna upset some people by including them in my reel, but this was my girl group. We were called
Nice. Oh,
Aw.
what was your name? What's the name?
New Release.
nice.
Oh,
And you know what our song was? Their song we were recording was called Jordan.
Who wrote it? I'm curious. Jamie. Who?
It was a collaboration. Sure.
Collaboration.
Yeah.
Was it about Jordan?
Yes.
Nice. So what was some of the lyrics?
No, we'll talk about that another time.
Oh my.
Okay.
Wow.
It wasn't dirty. It was
Teasing
very.
us,
It was
teasing.
very pure. Okay, you guys. It was pure.
How old were you?
11 or 12. I was 12, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That
Very
is
pure.
really sweet.
Because
And
I've
then-
seen what you or heard what you say now about him. So.
I'll say you look really into
It's
it.
it's
so.
not pure anymore. No.
Vintage
She
mic
rewrote
stands
it.
too with the
She
goose
rewrote it.
necks. Like that's nice.
Yes. It's
To see. I
true.
love those kind of stands.
This was my 1999 New Year's Eve with this is my sister and I. And
Aw.
Nice.
And the very last picture I'm going to share here, I'll make it quick. This is this is also in the States. We've just been to Yellowstone National Park, and my sister and I got ourselves some Yellowstone T-shirts, and she's holding a dolly, and it should switch over anytime.
I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, and that's my mom and us. So
Aw, that's really sweet. Oh, nice. That's the dolly you're talking about here.
there's a dolly. It's one of those creepy ones where one eye kind of opens half the way and the other one doesn't.
That-
You know, you like lay them down and their eyes close, kind of. That creepy shit.
I love creepy stuff. I wanted
Yeah.
it now.
Kind of half fluttering.
Yes, yes, exactly. Those were the best dollies ever.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, so now I should be sharing just the Zoom again, I believe. Yeah, I think so.
Right?
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah, it's switched.
We're
Yeah,
back to
looks
normal.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
looks like it's a few minutes behind, but that's okay. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm
Jay.
just looking at YouTube
Jordan.
now. Yeah.
I'll share the lyrics for you guys on
Excited.
Patreon. On Patreon, you have to be a
Oh.
subscriber to read them.
Right.
I'll
We want
just
the pureness.
Rebecca, I'll just message them too. It's fine. Okay, let's get into some questions that I put together a couple weeks back that I wanted to share with you guys today, and see your 90s experiences. If you're in the chat today and you want to contribute to tell your story, your answer to the question, please do, and we'll share it on the show as well. So everyone in the chat, pay attention. Let's do this. And I have an order that I'm going by, and I'll say them by name so that we don't talk over each other, of course. I'm going to start with Greg on this one. The first question being, what was the first song you learned on an instrument?
Hot cross buns.
Yeah?
Yeah, I took piano lessons as a child. So I was probably about 6 or 7 years old, 5 or 6, maybe.
Mhm.
And it was the first song that I learned because it was the easiest.
Nice.
And then well, this was later on in my life for a talent show. I think it was a grade 7 or 8. I played Hot Cross Buns on recorders shoved up my nose on 2 different recorders. And then immediately got detention and almost suspended because
That's
it was rude, apparently. I don't know. I had a great time.
Mm.
In your Batman
That's
and Robin
unique.
undies, though.
In my
That's why.
Batman and Robin undies, yes. I made sure that they were plainly on my head while I did this.
I have a feeling my YouTube channel is going to get shut down from that picture. I should probably take it out, eh?
Uh,
I don't
Well, you're-
know.
there's no faces.
It was
so-
with consent.
Yeah, there was consent.
Okay.
That's not.
Shared it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay.
Naomi,
Yo.
I think you're fine because I posted on YouTube a video of me in a G-string, so I think you're good.
At what age?
Dude,
That's the
see,
problem.
That's the
Yeah.
difference.
I was gonna say.
That's I was in an
Yeah.
That's the problem. Okay. We're gonna go on now to ask Kendra the same question. First song you learned on an instrument.
Well, it's funny because like I definitely did the whole recorder thing too when I was a kid, but I don't remember that at all. But I did start learning how to play the guitar in my 30s here, and I learned 2 like 90s-esque songs. The first one I could play and sing was "Brain Stew" by Green Day, and then "Zombie" by the Cranberries.
Nice.
Nice.
Classics.
Cool.
I remember you playing Brain Stew in the beginning. Yep.
Yeah. And I'm like, power chords, yes.
All right. Andrew.
So I grew up in a very musical family, and I'm actually a music teacher now. Joe and I, that's how we met. We were fellow music teachers. But the kind of big turning moment for me in the 90s was I got a bass guitar, and Nirvana had come out, and I'm like, listening to it, I'm like, I think I could learn this. Like I'd gone from like listening to like Slayer and stuff that was completely beyond my ability, and then I was listening to this "Come as You Are," and I'm like, wait, I think I could actually do this, and it's still the first song that I teach if I'm teaching kids how to play, if we're doing two strings. And there's just something so cool about it. Like, I think even like, 50, 60 years from now, just like Jimi Hendrix has hung around, there's going to be like some kid picking up a guitar, learning a Nirvana song and being like, this is so awesome, right? Like, it's just such a cool, it was cool to be there when it was brand new, but the approachability of it, especially in contrast to the overly complex nature of the 80s with music, like it was really cool. It really was. Grunge music was for everybody. It was almost simple, was almost part of the and these guys were super talented, like make no mistake, but it was simple, like by design. So yeah, Come As You Are was a turning point for me for sure.
I definitely see that in Nirvana because the chord structures were like super easy, but like a band like Soundgarden was difficult.
Soundgarden kind of, Alice in Chains to a certain extent,
Yeah.
definitely Pearl Jam. There was people that were not as approachable, but
Yeah.
like something like Nirvana is very, or Green Day for that matter, like are very, you could do it for sure.
And Spray Stew. I'm like,
Yeah, Brain Stew's a great one.
4 or 5
Absolutely.
chords.
Yeah.
What about you, Rebecca?
I actually took piano lessons,
Nice.
and I learned whatever was in that book that they made me learn. I think Old MacDonald
Yeah.
was the first song I learned, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember really. It was a
What
long
about
time
that?
ago.
Like
I did learn that song.
Oh yeah.
What is that called?
That's a
I
good
don't
question.
know.
It's called
Chopsticks.
It's not chopsticks, no.
Da-da-da-da song.
Chopsticks is two fingers, so yeah.
Oh, right.
Okay. But then you probably learned chopsticks too.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true.
Jimmy.
Okay, so I did learn recorder, but I don't remember most of that stuff. But probably the first one I learned was in band, and that was on trumpet, and it was "Oh When the Saints."
Oh wow.
I didn't know you played
Oh.
trumpet, buddy. There we go.
I did a version of the trumpet, the midget one. What's that one called? The cornet.
Cornet.
The cornet, yeah.
But yeah, I used to play that. I knew the theme to Dallas.
Oh, no way!
Sweet.
You have homework.
Yes.
You're going to learn the theme to Dallas again, and you're going to play it on a recorder.
In a G string.
No,
Sorry,
no,
did I-
no, that was trumpet. That was trumpet.
Oh, on
That wasn't
trumpet.
cornet.
We got to get you a trumpet.
I have a trumpet. I can
then-
get you, man. I have a
Oh yeah,
cornet
we got
if you
trumpets.
want.
We're good.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
hook up. You're good.
say you, say me.
Oh,
By
nice.
Lionel Richie.
Nice.
Those were the 3 songs I remember that I learned in high school and junior high. But if you ever saw the video that I did when I was trying to relearn the trumpet, and this was like 4 years ago, it was bad. It sounded like I was strangling a cat underwater with an octopus. It
Yeah.
was
We're always learning something new about you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Always.
like
Every day.
because I had a contest on my radio show in which the losers we had to busk at Commonwealth Stadium on a trumpet. It was horrible. I almost wore a brown paper bag because
It's hard to play a trumpet with that too.
Yeah. no kidding.
but and also being one of the only midgets that would do something like that, I stand out a little bit. But yeah, but Say You Say Me and Dallas was my
You
was
got
my
me at
favorite,
Dallas.
actually.
You got me at
That's
Dallas.
great. Yeah, Dallas.
Yeah.
Is,
Oh, man, the
that song
Ewings.
needs to come back. That's such a good jam.
Du-du, du-du.
It's a great tune. Like I'd forgotten about it entirely. But it's all in my head, right?
Yes.
And it was all air. It was all most of the main theme was air, trumpet, trombone. It was huge. Like sorry.
Nice.
Joe, what about you?
Mine, I can't remember. Like, I'm sure there were some piano songs and stuff when I was younger.
Yeah.
But the first song that I learned with my like high school band was we couldn't play like we were in a band for a while, but we couldn't play anything like as one. We could just kind of play parts separately. And the first thing that we finally put together all as one was Blink 182's "Damn It,"
Oh,
and
Oh.
Nice.
it was like we were known for like that one. I mean, we played other songs after eventually, but like we were known for like that one. Like we could do this one thing, and we played the snot out of that song like over and over and over. So it was good. Like that's a good accomplishment as a full band getting that done.
Is that the song that goes da 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 da?
No, this one's like that.
That sounds like
You know?
Spider-Man to me.
It could also be Spider-Man.
Mashup.
Could be.
Oh, Kendra, let's me a beer. Woo! I think my first one was probably on piano, and it was probably a hymn. So it's probably "Jesus Loves Me" or something like that. But then, like the first one I remember learning on guitar was "Used to Love Her" by Guns N' Roses.
oh, I love that song.
Because it's like 4 chords, it's simple, but man, I shouldn't have been listening to those lyrics. I was like, I used to love her, but I had to kill her. Like 13 years old. Wow. That was mine. Okay, next question. Sorry?
Was that on? I haven't thought of that song in a long time.
I think
Is
that
it
was on
Appetite for
GNR
Destruction?
Lies. I think it
Was
was
it
on
Lies?
Lies.
Okay, Lies was such an interesting album.
Lies was a problematic album.
I know, it really is. With the Charles Manson thing? Like,
it
doesn't
was
stop,
bad.
right?
There was some stuff on there, man. I can't ever
Yeah.
repeat and would not.
Oh, sorry, I totally interrupted you though.
No,
Sorry.
don't worry. No, I moved on too quickly. So if you had $1 million and could do stuff with the Bare Naked Ladies with the money, what would you do, Greg?
Oh man, I'd probably like go bathing in Dijon mustard or Dijon ketchup, whatever one would be better.
Dijon
Probably the ketchup because it's not so spicy.
Who remembers? Who remembers Coco Lee in the chat? Jabbar is asking. Who remembers Coco Lee?
I'm really bad with names, so I don't know. I think I'd have to
Is Coco Lee a
You-
singer?
use this. I don't know.
Jabbar, tell
I
us
don't-
more. Give us more information. We're interested. All right, Kendra, what would you do with the Bare Naked Ladies and $1 million?
This was a hard one for me because I'm like, oh, there's so many things that would be fun to do. I think they would. They seem like fun guys. I think going to some place like Disneyland with them, like, and then going to like a karaoke bar afterwards.
Oh,
Like,
Yeah.
I think that would be like a blast, like karaoke in some random place. But Disneyland sounded like fun, like going on roller coasters with them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, singing songs. Like, you ever see in the Mighty Ducks? They actually have a Bare Naked Ladies song in that. It always makes me think of the one part where they're, I think it's Mighty Ducks 2, where they're skipping hockey in school, and they're like, we're done with this. We're in like this theme park, and it's this is me in grade 9, baby. This is me in grade 9.
This
right?
is me in
I'm
grade
like,
9.
I remember that
That's
song.
what made me
Yeah.
think of that. I was like, I totally want to go on a roller coaster with Bare Naked Ladies.
That's good.
That would have been number 2 because the games were in Anaheim.
Yeah, exactly. So like, and that's when Charlie was getting all like angsty because he had a new coach and everything. Whatever.
Yeah.
No, I think it was the third one. Anyways.
There's a third Mighty Ducks?
Yes.
D3.
And there was a
D3.
series, yeah,
D3.
D3. Yeah.
This is. I don't do movie podcasts.
Oh man,
I
I
don't know what's
loved
going on.
those movies. They were big
Huh.
for me. But yeah, that's what I did.
I like that. Andrew?
Actually, I remember the first time I heard this song, and I always loved it. And I'd seen the movie The Elephant Man, and I was like 11 years old, and I'm like, I'm so cultured. Like, I can't believe I saw this movie. Like, no big deal. And when they referenced that, I was like, that's the coolest thing ever.
Those crazy elephant bones.
But when I was listening to it, there's the line about craft dinner. They're like, we wouldn't have to eat craft dinner anymore. And I remember listening to it for the first time and being like, if I was a millionaire, all I would eat is Kraft Dinner. That's the next line in the song. It's like we would eat more Kraft Dinner with like fancy wieners and stuff. And I'm just like, that is like, it's like they read my mind and responded to me. And I just felt like it's funny that you guys picked that song, Naomi. I think everybody has like a weird little memory of it. I saw the Bare Naked Ladies a couple years ago in Lethbridge, and they are so funny, and like Stephen Page was still with them at the time.
Yeah.
They were amazing, like musically, they were like virtuosic, and the harmonies and everything. Like, it was one of the best shows I've ever seen. But just like my stomach hurt from laughing for like a week. Like, it was just such a funny show. They were, it just aces all around.
Cool. That's cool.
How much do you wish that they had the Speaker's Corner still? Like that's another thing I think of with
Speaker's Corner, if you don't know, is a Much Music phenomenon that they at the Much Music headquarters on Queen Street West. They had a place where you could just put in $1 or whatever, a loonie, and record the video that could be played on Much Music. So that's how Bare Naked Ladies got discovered, Rebecca, in case you didn't know.
Thank you.
Yeah. And to all our American friends.
Like, are the Bare Naked Ladies a thing in the States? Like, I know.
Yeah.
Okay. It's weird. Like, they were so huge here, and we just never really know what crosses the border. Yeah.
I did have to ask Naomi though, because in the questions it said BNL. I'm like, what the hell is BNL?
To be honest,
fair, very fair.
I had to do the same thing.
Okay.
and I live here. Sorry.
That's fair. Totally fair. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're asking Rebecca now. What would you do?
Well, you know what I would do now would be to go look for your creepy doll that you had with the one eye closed that you were holding in your picture.
The Bare Naked Ladies.
With them? With them?
Yeah,
That's a
with
good
them.
adventure.
Just go
It's
find
out there
your
somewhere.
doll with them, and then bring it back to you maybe or something, or I don't know. Put it up in my Halloween decoration.
That is so
It's like an
Halloween of
episode
you.
of
That is
Ghost
so
Facers.
what I would expect.
I'm obsessed with Halloween, if you guys.
I really want you to get a creepy doll. I really do.
I think I need to now. Go
Andrew,
look for a doll like yours.
Andrew, I didn't cut you off, did I? Did I?
Oh no.
Okay, I'm just making sure because I'm starting to get a little intoxicated. Okay.
Naomi,
Early on
never.
song number, question number 3.
I know.
That's funny.
Okay, Jimmy, what would you do?
Take a limo with them to a bar with me dressed as a leprechaun.
Fuck's sakes.
Because they said in the song, take a limousine. Come on, take a limousine with a midget with Bare Naked Ladies. What could go wrong?
Can you invite
Just
Diener?
saying. What's
Can you
that?
imagine inviting Diener on that trip too? Oh,
Ooh.
man.
I've been in a
Diener.
limo with Diener, and
I just saw fear in your eyes.
Yeah.
no, in my eyes.
Your eyes. So as soon as you mentioned that.
There was a little bit because
Okay.
he would pour Pilsner into a champagne glass and go, yeah, this is the champagne of like
Champagne of the
Pilsner is
prairies,
a
baby.
champagne. And okay, I've hung out with Diener. He's one crazy dude, and I was crazy back then too. But I'm like, dude, he played frog like. We picked him up, and all he had was a plastic bag with his smokes in it and something else, and then he left it across his. He played Frogger. He was running through traffic to make sure that he got the smokes before somebody else did, and this was at 9:00 in the morning, downtown Edmonton.
Too early for that shit.
Been
man.
there.
Yeah, no
Like
kidding. That's way
actually
too early.
right near the fancy hotel, the one that looks like a castle.
All right, we're gonna
McDonald.
Yeah.
We're gonna get Joe to answer that question.
All right, so I would build a massive movie theater tree fort in my yard
Nice.
at my new Japanese winter home and hire a samurai sushi chef to serve the most exquisite sushi imaginable with Dijon wasabi. We would wash it down with vanilla shakes because it is the finest of the flavors. Then, after inviting fellow Canadian William B. Davis, the smoking man, we would turn the lights off and enjoy the 1998 cinematic masterpiece full-length feature film, The X-Files, while snacking on Snickers bars because just like the 1998 cinematic masterpiece full-length feature film, The X-Files, it is guaranteed to satisfy. And then fly back to Toronto and rip out some freestyle rap battles on Yonge Street on Speaker's Corner.
Nice.
This is what happens when you
It
get.
would make a good movie.
Wow.
I've been thinking about it a lot lately.
It's a documentary.
Your answer was so well
Absolutely.
thought out.
Yeah.
That's the only one.
Oh shit. That is incredible. I challenge them to do this with you. I do. Right today. B&L Bare
Better
Naked
be
An invite.
Ladies.
tagging them. Tag
Anytime.
Bare Naked Ladies.
That's right. We're gonna make a clip of this part, and we're gonna
Yeah.
get them involved.
Have they been on the show? Like,
No.
have any of them? No.
No.
Ooh.
Because I
But
bet if
they
we reached out to
will.
Stephen Page, I bet he would. Like, he seems all over that kind of thing. Oh, and it's kitty time.
It's kitty time. Yeah.
Aww.
It's always kitty time.
Boo.
Milo wants to play with the lid to my alcohol. No. No.
Oh, that's definitely your cat then.
Getting into the sauce.
He likes to lick the top of my beers. I'm like, stop that! You're gonna cut your little tongue.
I
Okay.
hear him at our
Just for the
door all
electrolytes.
time.
Electrolytes.
Okay. Okay. My answer to the question. So, Bare Naked Ladies on the album Gordon had a song called "New Kids on the Block," and in this song,
Oh, right.
they weren't very nice to New Kids on the Block. So what I would do is get Stephen Page back in the band, of course, reunite Bare Naked Ladies, take them with me to Las Vegas, and make them watch the New Kids concert with us. Yep, that's right. Yes. Take
And they probably
that.
enjoy it too.
Probably.
It's a good show, so yeah.
It's
You
a
can do it.
great show. I'll be like, suck it, B&L. Suck it.
New Kids on the Block were such an easy punching bag for so many people, and I know you know this. Like, you did an episode on it that I found really interesting. There's guys that still in their 40s are like, well, I liked him, but only because my girlfriend or my sister or like whatever. Like they always have to justify it, right? Like it is, and I've been guilty of this myself, right? Like there's something about the New Kids on the Block that like yeah, you just want to make fun of them, right? I remember I just
That's
thought that
because it
song
was
was hilarious.
childhood trauma for men.
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
was just they were so big, they were everywhere. It was a bizarre phenomenon, and yeah.
We're going to do one more question, and then we're going to take a quick, 3-4 minute break?
Sounds good.
So everyone can
Sounds good.
refresh, use the washroom, and all that. So we'll just make this one quick, because it's a pretty quick answer for this one. Were you a teenage dirtbag? Greg.
Oh, 100%.
What is it?
Easy.
Kendra.
Oh yeah, did you see my picture I gave you?
Andrew.
Yeah, no, I absolutely do. And the line in the song that's like, she rings my bell. I always thought that was super funny. And yeah, I was absolutely a teenage dirtbag.
I love that. Rebecca.
Nope.
Nice. What were you? What were you?
What was I? A goody two shoes?
Nice.
Okay, that's good.
Jimmy.
No,
No? What were you?
I was very. I was goody two, not goody two shoes.
You were
but
the
I-
assistant youth pastor.
He was the youth pastor, yeah.
Assistant.
Yeah,
It's
I
in
think
to
we
the
did
youth
that.
pastor.
Yeah.
Oh, so you were even better than I was. then.
Actually, I kind of was. I used to write sermons in the 90s,
As a hobby. Yeah.
for the youth group.
Joe?
I wish I could say I was, but nope.
No. I
Nothing. Yeah.
I wasn't either. I was like this preppy little scared chick. So no. I was all shy and preppy. So no. All right, we're
I
gonna.
was also shy.
We got out of it somehow, didn't we?
Yeah.
All right, to our watchers out there, we're going to take about a 5-minute break. We will see you again at 7:45-ish. So until then, I'm going to mute us, and I'll see you in a little bit, guys. And we're back, everybody. Hey, thanks. Oh, I just realized my questions are on the screen that everyone could see. I'm not very
That's
good
okay.
at this. Okay, now they're off to the side. Okay, so we're back to our question time. And we're going to keep the same order, of course. We're going to start with Greg. Were you a victim of the 17-week reign of terror of Bryan Adams' Everything I Do and the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves onslaught?
I was, yes. I was very young, but yeah.
How did it affect
I think
you?
the worst part of that 17 weeks was Kevin Costner's fake accent.
Flawless.
Flawless, yeah. You know what? It was better than Christian Slater's. I'll give you that.
Yeah,
But yeah, no,
that's true.
Yeah, and my sister, I'm fairly certain she played it a lot as well.
Kendra?
Definitely. Yeah, Bryan Adams was big in my house because my dad was really big into Bryan Adams. So, yeah, that song was like, it's permanently embedded in my brain.
Do you like the song?
I do actually.
Yeah.
Considering I've heard it so many times, it's one of the ones that it has a soft spot in my heart. Like I said, my dad was really big into Bryan Adams. He listened to a lot of it, and he passed away when I was 19. So, it like after a while of not hearing it for a while, then going back to it, it brings back good memories. So, yeah,
Aww.
it's good for me.
Rebecca?
It would play it on the radio a lot, but I didn't like search for it ever. The movie, though, I remember being really popular, and I think we went and saw it a couple times. But the song itself,
yeah, Jimmy.
I was a huge fan of the song, but like with the music videos and all that kind of stuff, I actually liked how long it was on because I was a huge fan of Mary Elizabeth Mastrantonio, the actress.
What? That's her
played
name? What the? Mary Elizabeth
Mary
Master
Elizabeth
Antonio?
Mastrantonio, yeah.
I'm impressed that you can say
Oh.
all of that.
No
I'm reading it on Google right here, but yeah, it's but I
Spelled out
had,
phonetically.
I may have just said it wrong, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, like I was a fan of this song. I love the music video, so it didn't bother me that it was that powerful of a song. But with the fact that it was a Canadian song that was popular everywhere is a huge thing. Like I understand that, it was overplayed, which a lot of radio does overplay songs.
As you would know.
But
Yeah.
the thing is though, is it was a Canadian guy doing the song that everybody in North America, if not the world, knew that song. So
Yeah.
yeah, it didn't bother me.
He was already a big deal in for a relative fame, but that song blew him out of the stratosphere. Then he became who he is. Yes. What about you, Joe?
My son is named Loxley after Robin of Loxley.
Yeah?
Yeah. So my brother and I, Grandma had that tape. Grandma and Grandpa had that on VHS, and we watched it nonstop. And I remember one time, we were sitting there, and everyone was in the living room, and we would mute it, but my brother and I would trade off lines while it was muted, and everyone would be like, "Whoa, this is great," because we just knew it back to front. And of course, that song was part of the whole experience. So absolutely. And I think it's inspired later on in my life when I was taking to become a teacher, taking as an English major. I love medieval lit, and the line from Kevin Costner, "I've seen knights in armor panic at the first hint of battle, and I've seen the lowliest unarmed squire pull a spear from his own body to defend a dying horse. Nobility is not a birthright. It is defined by one's actions." Wow. Robin Hood. And I wrote in here, Kevin Costner in a perfect English accent.
I apologize.
And then I just said, "Thank you, Tin Cup." which was also an awesome movie. So there you
I
go.
love Tin Cup. That's classic.
Cheech Marin.
Don Johnson.
Whoa. I love the movie. This whole Reign of Terror kickstarted my love for Bryan Adams, and he's literally been one of my favorite artists throughout my whole life. So yeah, but getting that album, that song led to me getting the album Waking Up the Neighbors, which led to me just becoming a big fan. And I'm going to see Bryan Adams in 2 weeks. Or no, he's here on the 27th. So I get to go to his Q&A and ask a question, which I haven't figured out what to ask him yet. So we'll work on that.
Cool.
You should ask him what he would do with the bare naked ladies if he had $1 million.
That's amazing!
I love you, Rebecca.
I love you too, Jimmy.
That was
Don't tell Tyrone I
amazing.
said that.
It's okay. He doesn't care.
But yeah, I embrace that shit. And this leads into the next question. Have you been to a drive-in movie theater? I'm just going to start with this one because of it leading into that. That is one of the first movies I ever saw at the drive-in movie theater. And I also got to see Jurassic Park there and The Mask. Now, Jurassic Park was fucking crazy because there was an actual thunderstorm happening during the movie and after the movie. So I was just like, like a total fucking mess. But that goes into asking Greg, did you ever get to go to a drive-in movie theater?
I did. I don't remember what it was called here in Edmonton. It was just
Twin.
outside of Clairview. Yeah, the Twin. Yeah.
It was just north. It was near the Leons.
Yeah. I remember that as a kid. I remember my parents bringing a bunch of food and snacks, and I'm pretty sure my dad like snuck in beer. But I try to remember the movie that I saw. It was only one time that I remember going, and it was with Charlie Sheen, and they like contact. He's like, there's like aliens on Earth. I don't remember what it's called, but definitely a fond memory. I wish they still had one, and I would love to go out if they do.
They need to be brought back.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, 100%. Kendra.
I never got to go to one.
No?
That's something I always like regretted not being able to go, because I remember that theater that Greg went to, and I remember driving by it so many times and always wishing that I could go. But yeah,
Could you see the theater playing movies on the screen while you drove by? And be like,
no, I never drove by when they were playing something. Yeah, so it was something I wish I had, which is funny because I worked in a movie theater for 7 years, so I worked with projection and screens and everything. And one of my old managers, he used to manage a drive-in theater and told me all about it, and I'm like, I wish I had gone.
I got confused because Andrew wasn't here. Rebecca!
Where'd he go?
Wait, Rebecca!
No, Andrew.
Tell me about your drive-in experience.
Well, I've been, I went to one many times actually when I was younger. But my first one, because I was born the day that Star Wars came out in the movies. So my first movie ever was at a drive-in, and it was Star Wars.
The original?
Mhm.
That's fantastic.
That's awesome.
But
How
do you
old were you?
remember it? Obviously, you don't.
No, I did not.
Okay.
Before we move on, I just want to give a shout out in the chat. If you guys want to answer the questions, please do. We're welcoming you to do so. I want to say hi to Niskers. I want to say hi to Melly. Jabbar's been there the whole time. Thank you guys for being here. We love you, Niskers. Annie's here. She says she's still watching. Niskers says she saw Ghostbusters. Her
Nice.
uncle
Awesome.
smuggled us kids in by making us lay under a blanket in the back of the station wagon. That is
Classic.
No seatbelts.
classic.
Sick.
Yes.
Sick.
Yes.
That is. Oh yeah.
Melly, you can tell us your experience too. Do it. She says we're helping making her time grading papers a pleasure. Thanks,
Oh,
Melly.
thanks for
We love
joining
you.
us.
And she says you guys are such great friends and you're so fun.
Aw.
Nice.
Aw. Melly was my barstool bestie. Hey, Rebecca?
No.
Yeah. When I went to my new kid show with my first bar stool, that was the day we met, and we were next to each other, and we became friends after that.
And
So I love you,
besties
Melly.
since then.
Yeah.
Aw, she's sweet.
But that's how Rebecca and Chrissy became friends, because they sat
That's
next to each
awesome.
other at a bar stool. Mm-hmm.
It's an expensive way to meet somebody.
Very, very expensive way. Jimmy, drive-through experience? Drive-through. Come, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order?
It's
Drive-in.
drive-in movie. Like the only one I can remember was actually a double feature, and it was before the 90s. It was 89, and it
Ooh.
was Goonies and Lady
No.
Hawk. It was a double feature.
Ooh, Lady Hawk.
What's Lady
And
Hawk?
it-
I could Google that. I guess.
Matthew Broderick, Rutger
Howard.
Hauer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Michelle
dude,
Pfeiffer.
Michelle. Oh, holy, yeah, oh yeah. like I fell in love. I
Yeah.
fell in love at the age of 10 with Michelle Pfeiffer in that movie.
Oh, that was the first time you fell in love so many times after. Yeah.
So many times.
Jimmy, was it like where'd you go see the drive-in? Were you in Lethbridge? Or were you
I was trying to think back at the time. I would have been in Grand Prairie.
You were in Grand Prairie then? Oh.
Because it was okay. So my family, we went from Winnipeg to Grand Prairie, and then from Grand Prairie to Abbotsford, and then Abbotsford to Tabor, and
Wow, I didn't know you-
lived in.
I
Oh
didn't know
yeah.
you traveled so much. See? We're learning things about
I
Jimmy
have
every
no
day.
idea what you're talking about.
Okay, it's,
I thought that too. I'm like, she's gonna be like,
That's
what?
she's
Like,
she's like,
those
okay,
words.
hopefully those are cities in Tabor in Canada. Yeah, and they all are.
That's all I could
Yes.
assume. Canada.
So Winnipeg is the coldest part in the country,
Mm-hmm.
other than the
I'll
Northwest
stay away from
Territories.
there.
Nah. You'll
Ish.
get stabbed if you go there. Don't go there. Sorry, Winnipeg.
Okay,
That's pretty bad.
I'll take some notes then.
Rat Hill says my first drive-in was Karate Kid. That's a good one
Solid.
too, hey?
That's a
Classic.
solid.
Sorry to cut you off, Jimmy. Go ahead.
No, I was just trying to explain to Rebecca the
Canadian
different parts of
geography?
Canada.
Joe,
I'll
what
Google
about
it
you?
later.
Yes, Google. Joe.
Yeah, I had to phone a friend who was my mom because
Oh!
I was like super hazy on the details. So she said we went to one in Flin Flon, Manitoba. It was called the Big Island Drive-In.
Yes.
No memory of the movie, but I do remember like pulling the speaker like into the car and like hooking it along the half rolled down window, like sitting down on
Nice.
there.
Totally.
But that's it.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
everying else is just yeah.
See, I wonder what
I wish I
people's
could remember
experiences
what it
were
was
with
back
that, because I remember we didn't have the speaker when we went to Twin. We had the wire would connect to your antenna on the car, and
Yeah.
then you would have to tune it into a certain radio station, and
Yeah,
then there
I
was
was gonna say I
Oh.
remember reading.
Oh,
That's
we
how
had
ours-
the
That's
speak-
cool.
We
Yeah.
had the speaker, like what you're talking about.
Yeah. This one I actually just looked up the theater, and I don't know like if the technology's changed much, but it's like people are like the comments and the reviews are like, yeah, it opened in 1957, and they're like, it hasn't changed all that much, and like
Yeah.
and they're like, and that's a good thing. Like it is very nostalgic.
That's dope.
so dope.
Nostalgic.
We're back at the top
They
with
said
Greg.
the thing,
What? Huh?
the title of the podcast. You know when they say the title of the movie in the movie? just did that.
Thank you.
Remember when Luke
You're
was
welcome.
like, yeah, and then there was Star Wars. Jimmy's so mad.
He's gonna
They don't do that.
whip out a
Oh,
light.
man.
Jimmy, are you drinking? Are you gonna whip out a lightsaber soon?
I
Behind him.
I have-
Yeah.
He's ready
I
to
No, but I
have
mean
ones
like
behind-
whip
Like,
it.
what size do you want?
Yeah.
Like, do you want that, or do you want a metal blade? Like, I have everything.
He's gonna bring all the knives. That happened in 2020 when we were bored one night. He's like showing us his knives and shit. And then
Again, choice.
And then Lindsay's like, "This is a knife," and it was like this huge. And then we all started getting out like fucking butter knives and shit. We're like, and tweezers. We're like, "I'm gonna kill you with my tweezers." Fuck, 2020
you
was the
missed-
time.
You missed off air where I actually have a pile of knives sitting right here, but I'm
Why
not
the
grabbing
fuck
the sharp
do you have a
objects.
pile of knives sitting right there?
It's a
And
long
I let you
story.
stay in my house.
Yeah.
I did,
But he didn't get to come in.
That's why you slept outside.
I didn't bring any knives to your house because I had to cross a country border.
But you had to do the board. You cross the border.
Oh, yes, I didn't want to get caught with my 150 knives.
Well, cheers once
How
again
smart.
on behalf of us. Cheers to you. We've got our
we
rat tail
doing
shot
another
glasses.
shot?
If you want to,
Are we doing a
if you
shot?
don't want to, that's okay. You can have water. You
Yeah, I'm
can
not
have
taking this.
air.
I'll
I
do
don't.
my water.
No, I'm not gonna shoot mine either.
Love you guys.
Well,
Thank
Cheers.
and love to all of you in the chat.
I
the
drank
rat
early.
tail.
Mm. To Rattel. To Rattel. We're moving on to the next question. I'm just kind of drunk. Okay, you're the interviewer, Greg. If you could ask your fave 90s act a question, who and what is the question?
It'd be Sharon, Lois, and Bram. And
Do they know Sharon Lois and Bram in the U.S.?
Oh dang!
I do not know who that is.
Okay, this is some
they're-
Canadiana for you.
Get him a
Yeah,
rinky
some
dinky
Canadiana
dinks.
for you. They're famous for songs like "Skinnamarink Dinky Doo" and things like that. I
Okay.
really want. I really
I
would-
love
been thinking about this for a
you.
while because, like, as you sent us the questions earlier, and I really want to know what the Dinky do.
Skinnamarink dinky dink, skinnamarink doo.
Yeah.
I
Probably sex
love
cult
you.
stuff.
I have heard that.
What the fuck? It's a
Rat tail's
position.
Like, no.
Okay. Yeah.
So sorry.
She should have put a period at the end, eh, Adrian? No.
No.
Period.
Oh, she does know. She knows. Okay. I love it. Okay.
Oh.
Kendra,
Oh,
I
yeah.
do know that song. So, yeah.
I'm sorry if I moved too quickly. I apologize ahead of time because I'm just trying to get through it, but I didn't want to cut anybody off. So tell me
Okay.
if I go too quickly, say, Naomi, I'm not fucking done yet. Watch the cat knock Jordan off the fucking table. Did you see that?
Gone.
Did you see that?
Now he's looking at Donnie.
Dinky does what dinkies do.
That's what Dinkies do.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Okay, Kendra, give her.
Oh, man.
So let's
Oh.
repeat the question. You're the interviewer. If you could ask your fave 90s act a question, who and what is the question?
This was a hard one for me because like I liked so many artists back then, but the one that came to mind that like was very like big for me in high school and influential was Alice in Chains actually.
Nice.
And Lane Staley. I really loved him, and I loved him and Jimmy Cantrell's, Jerry Cantrell's lyrics. So I would have asked them as a, like profound songwriters, what song by one of their influences would they say attributed to their desire to be a songwriter, and if there was a song that they felt connected that they could have written, what song would it be?
Ooh. That's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm always interested in that because like as a songwriter like myself, there's so many artists out there that like I connect to their music so like deeply, and like I could have wrote it myself, and I always wonder what songs for other artists like did that for them.
Oh, that's so good. That's like as good as the question you asked Nick Carter last year when we were at the Nick Carter show and we went to the Q&A. Tell them what you asked him and what he said.
I asked if there was an artist that he could do a collaboration with, who would it be, and if they would do a cover or if they'd do an original song. And I was really surprised by his answer because he said Rammstein.
Like Du
Yeah.
hast mich. Yeah.
Like, yeah, and they would write an original song. I was like, I definitely did not think that was going to be his answer. But that, you never know, right? Like,
Mhm.
so many people have different tastes in music and like different influences. Like, I loved, like, as you know, I said earlier, Backstreet Boys and Hanson were a big part of it. But I was really big into a lot of different like 80s hair metal, grunge music, classic rock. There are so many influences, but Alice in Chains was a big one for me when I was growing up.
I love him. Love him. Rebecca?
So I love George Michael back then. I know you probably thought I was going to say New Kids, but George Michael.
No, I love
And
it.
so I would have asked, what song do you listen to on repeat? But since I'm talking to you, somebody else I also loved was Alanis Morissette. And
Mm.
so I would ask her, though, what did you see in Dave? What's his name? Coulier?
Coulier?
Yes!
Oh,
That's such a good question.
Oh
That's a
my
great question.
goodness, that
That's
is
awesome. Yeah.
incredible.
Because
That's incredible. How come no one ever asked her that?
maybe they have.
Maybe she says
But-
that I won't talk about him.
She seems to
That's-
be into funny guys. She was into Ryan Reynolds too, right? So
Yeah.
maybe it's the
But
guys.
Well,
that
Ryan
could be a
Reynolds-
no talk, because you've had that, because in radio I've had that. Yeah, don't bring up so and so. Don't bring up this. Like there is a no talk to in
Yeah.
interviews.
I've only run into, I don't think I've run into that yet. I've run into asking the question and the person telling me no comment.
that's a
Right.
fair answer, though.
Yep. And that totally fair. They don't have to answer anything they don't want to. 100%. But yeah. It's a good one. Jimmy, what about you? Because
Okay,
Jimmy was in radio and he's interviewed people. So tell me.
But I had a question for my favorite band in the 90s. That was my original thought, but it just my idea kind of transformed in this conversation today because Greg brought up Sharon, Lois, and Bram.
Mhm.
But there is a kids like a kids artist that came out in the 90s that has a song that has imprinted in everybody's minds forever, and it's actually Sherry Lewis, and it's the song that never ends.
Oh, that's
It's
how
the
it's
song
playing
that
on.
never ends.
Was
It
that-
goes on and on, my friend.
Was
It
that
goes on. It goes.
was that Lamb Chop?
People started
Yes.
saying
Lamb
that.
Chop's
Mm.
Playhouse?
Not
Lamb
going
Chop's
right
Playhouse. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, did they have that in the States?
Yeah, I just said some of the lyrics.
Okay, so
She's like, I was on it.
But the thing is though, is once you get it
Yes.
stuck in your head,
Yes,
and like-
thanks, Jimmy.
but
Good one.
but what I would ask her is, does it ever end for her? Because it's like as soon as you hear the first two words, you're like, it's the song that never, and we all do the same thing. Like I was watching all of you, and you were all kind of swaying back and forth
It's
and
gonna
doing
be
the
on her
and doing the
headstone for
bouncing
sure.
thing.
When
Girls
she
gotta
dies.
sleep and eat sometime. You know?
But you know what I mean, right?
Yes. You know she's gonna give you the answer no.
Oh, Niskers is gonna have it stuck in her head. Absolutely.
Niskers! Fuck,
Niskers.
Niskers should be here with us, man. I'm so
Right.
glad you're here,
Oh.
girl. Love her. She's also been a guest on the show a couple times, and she's been so much fun. So thank you for being here,
She's
Niskers.
got new music out too. You should go check her out. It's Niskers.
The band is called Niskers. So
It is.
yes,
Really?
check it out. Check it out, Joe. If you were to interview somebody in the favorite 90s act, ask them a question. Who and what is the question?
So the question was tough, but I would like it just is automatically Gord Downey, and I would just want to go for a beer and just tell stories, like just sit there with him, and I don't know. I feel like he was the guy that just sitting at the bar and people watching, and people would come up to him and tell him stories, and like so much of that stuff you could tell he just like wrote it down because it was just like it might even like some people were probably sober, but a lot of it was probably like drunken rambling too, right? Like. He's probably got so many good ones, but that would be mine for sure.
He probably wrote a lot of music off those thoughts, right? Like you said,
Absolutely.
writing it down. Gord
Yeah.
Downey was the lead singer of the Tragically Hip, which is a huge Canadian band. It's a classic band here in Canada. He unfortunately passed away from brain cancer a couple of years back now. So more than that,
Canadian treasure.
yeah, Canadian treasure. I was gonna say Niskers. I just see now that what she said. I didn't answer this question. Oh no, I did answer this question. Okay. favorite, I would say I would ask John Bon Jovi about their most obscure album, which is the album These Days, and kind of track by track talk about that album, I guess, which isn't asking a question, so I suck at this answer. Sorry.
But I
yeah.
know how much you love that album, and I
Yeah.
think that's it's such a cool idea to kind of go song by song with like one of your favorite artists and find
yeah.
out like the inspiration behind the certain songs and whatnot. So I think it's cool.
Well, Greg, we're going to go back to the top. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready. Worst injury you had in the 90s?
I was riding my bike with a friend. I was about 5 years old. And the front wheel turned 90 degrees, and I face planted and used my face as the brakes to stop.
On the
And
pavement?
I remember waking up in like one of my neighbor's arms as he's like, I have like a towel in my mouth because I'm bleeding, and he's like running back to my house like, it's gonna be okay. And I'm just like out of it, man. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I had like the fattest lip. I couldn't talk. I lost like 2 teeth.
I was going to say, did you lose teeth?
Yeah, I lost 2 teeth. Got like $4, which was pretty sweet, but couldn't do much with it because I didn't have any teeth. So yeah, that's my worst injury from the 90s.
Nice. Kendra.
Well, this was a hard one for me because I'm a very clumsy person.
Kendra gets injured every month. Just kidding. No, I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating.
I have a surgery once a year usually.
Yeah.
But there was one that was, I don't know if it was my worst one, but it was really funny because there's so many. But so me and my friends decided that we were gonna go and rent a movie at Video Update. I don't know if that was. You guys remember Video Update?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I rollerbladed there, and I was not allowed in because I had my rollerblades on and I had no shoes. So my friends were walking around looking for movies while I was skating around this parking lot, and I was doing like trick jumps up onto the curb and whatnot. And just to like preface, I was supposed to be bowling in a national bowling tournament, 5-pin bowling, like 3 weeks from this moment, and I was being very like, me as a child, like not caring about my body at all. And I was like jumping off of the curb, jumping onto the curb, and I jumped from the parking lot onto a curb, and there was a rock that got lodged in between a couple of my wheels on my rollerblade and shot me forward really far. And the thing is, they had these giant windows in the video store, and my friends happened to be right by the window, and all they see is me flying past the window. Face planting, full stop on it, like scraping up my face, scraping up my like hands, and just like a bad fall. Like I'm lucky I didn't break nothing because I like was going full tilt, and it was like something straight out of a movie. They thought it was hilarious until they came outside and I was bleeding everywhere. But yeah, my mom was like, "You have to bowl in a national tournament in 3 weeks. You almost broke yourself. I'm taking these away."
You're my most broken friend of all time.
It's true.
Yeah.
I did a podcast with you that one time when I had to get like blood taken and I was spewing blood everywhere.
Yeah. Well, my shoulder was broken. You just had foot surgery. Her and I show up to Jimmy's wrestling match as cripples.
Oh yeah,
that lady that kept trying to fall on us.
Yeah.
yeah, because you guys were in the section for people that had challenges.
We were the section.
I guess we were. Yeah.
But there's this lady that came in and she had maybe too much to drink, maybe a little bit. And she like was stumbling and almost falling. Naomi had her broken shoulder. I had my broken foot. And we're just like, we should move. We're going to end up breaking something else.
Rebecca?
A broken heart.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, tell us.
No.
Okay.
That's it.
No, just say no comment.
Fair.
No comment.
No
comment.
Oh, but that means physically you did just fine. You were okay.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Just internally and mentally and emotionally.
I'm sorry for your broken
She-
heart, though.
She asked one
That
of the
was in
new
the
kids.
90s.
She
Oh,
asked
not-
one of the new kids
not
to
now.
marry her, and they said no.
Oh yeah.
Jimmy?
Don't bring that up.
Oddly enough, in the '90s, because I even called my mom on this one. I didn't have any injuries because I didn't do much. Like if I went out anywhere, and I know this sounds weird, but I wore a helmet. Because in '89 I had brain surgery in which they put the shunt in my head, which is a plastic uh, apparatus that drains fluid off my brain. So even if I did gym class, I wore a helmet. And it sounds funny, and like thinking about it, I kind of laugh. Like I laugh at myself, but yeah, I didn't have a lot of injuries in the '90s because I was so careful that I was so worried about hitting my head because it's right behind my ear. So yeah,
But now, you just get drunk and pass out on concrete places everywhere.
but usually I always land forward, so it's forehead. I never hit the back of my head.
Again, you're a professional.
I'm a professional. I like even when I got drunk at Commonwealth Stadium and I got knocked out, and
Jesus.
I
He's at-
was taken.
He's at a Canadian Football League game, the Edmonton Elks.
Oh yeah, okay,
And,
sorry.
and,
my
and
bad.
he wears this hat that says "Buy a midget a beer," right? And he wears it
And
to every
everybody
game.
bought me a beer.
And they just buy him beers, and then he gets way too drunk, and he fell on his face and passed out.
I burned the hat shortly after that injury.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But like on the radio show, like a couple of days later, we asked how many people bought me a beer. I drank 13 beer that night, like at Commonwealth Stadium, and it was amazing. Like that was the worst that happened, but.
True. We're happy you're good. We're happy. I'm happy
No,
all
no,
of you
no,
are
I'm
good.
good.
I'm happy
No,
all
I'm
of
good.
you are
Like
wonderfully good. Joe, what about you?
I nothing too crazy. But I remember one time I jumped off my deck, and right before I did it, I remember having a conversation with myself, being like, "Oh, I came outside. Like, should I go back in and like get rubber boots? Because like that'll be better. Because I'm gonna jump off the deck." And I thought I was a transformer, so like I was gonna like transform into a plane or a tank or maybe a truck and like land and be fine. And I was like, I probably should get rubber boots for this, and I didn't. So I'm blaming the boots, and I just obviously fell, and I just twisted my ankle and had to go to the hospital. My mom like found me crying and like threw me in her arms and ran me to the car. And yeah, I was just on crutches for a bit. That was pretty dumb. So there you go.
No regrets.
No
regrets.
Ragrets.
No regrets.
But it's all
Never.
about back when we were young and our bones still healed quickly.
I miss
Yeah.
those days.
My injury was really stupid. I went to the Mac store with my friend to get a fudgicle. And the fudgicle was very frosty on the outside. But I immediately wanted it. So I put it in my mouth right away. And it froze to the inside of my top lip. And instead of like trying to, melt it off, I just ripped it out. And then blood was just pouring out of my lips.
Oh my God.
It's not that bad, but it's
No, like,
memorable.
it sounds
It's
compared to
That
memorable.
sucks.
It's
That
memorable.
sounds pretty bad.
Because I didn't break
My-
any bones or anything in the 90s. I didn't do anything crazy.
My-
So then the
my
doctor's
lips hurt
office, because
because of
this is a small town, so the doctor's office is across the street from the Mac store. So I run over there and I'm like, yeah. And he's like, he looks at me and he's like, it's fine. Go home.
Oh my.
Blood,
Just put some
blood is
newspaper
drip-
on it. You'll be fine.
blood is dripping down
Fuck
your
it off.
mouth.
Just like a mouthful of tissue.
What an asshole.
So from now on, like if I just kind of like get into a fudgicle still. I love fudgicles, but just don't, smart. Be
Wait a
smart
minute.
about it.
Wait a minute.
It was super, super frozen. That's all I gotta say. All right, guys. Greg, do you have any horror stories from the ball pit?
Oh, my brother worked at McDonald's for many a year when I was growing up, and he never allowed me to go in it.
Yeah?
Yeah, oh yeah. As an adult, I've heard about some of the things he had to do and clean out of there, and or get other people to clean out of there.
Can you
And
tell us what he had to clean out of there? Or is that
oh, I think you know what he had to clean out of there.
it can only be a couple things, really.
Yeah, there's still, a little excrement here and there. Who knows, some vomit.
Yeah,
But
like
yeah,
how
no,
do they
he
clean
just
a ball pit? Like
they shut it down, they take it all out.
how do they wash the balls?
They don't, they throw them away at the ambulance.
Sounds like some dudes
That's
I
a
know.
question to ask.
Yeah. How do they clean their balls?
I do think
Bleach.
Rebecca, what were you gonna say?
I know.
Fire.
You talked about cleaning balls.
Yes. Yes. The balls are never clean
leave that
enough,
one there.
you know?
Yeah, hand
It's
towel,
true.
I guess. I don't know.
Kendra,
The soft.
Kendra, did you have a ball pit experience?
No, I didn't have a whole lot of experience with balls.
In your whole life?
That was
I love
great.
you. Andrew, wait, he's right here.
Oh,
Rebecca.
you gotta love it when the
Such a good
host
one for him to answer too.
Cheers.
like you gotta love it when the host is half in the bag.
That makes it fun.
Rebecca, did you have any experience in the ball pit?
I didn't go in it because I was too scared because I didn't know where the bottom was. So I was always, I mean, this was also before the 90s. So we're talking more 90s stuff, but for me, that was 80s. And
That's
I was
true.
too scared.
That's true. 80s.
I didn't want to drown in the balls.
That's fair.
No one ever wants to drown in balls. Okay, Jimmy, you're putting your hand up like this is school. It's your turn anyway.
Oh, no, but that was
Okay.
no, but that was so my thing because in the early '90s, yeah, no, I wouldn't go in there because I'm very dense.
That's-
I'd go all the way to the bottom.
I was
I'd
gonna say,
drown
would
in
you
those
have to
balls.
swim in them? Yeah.
I drowned in
it's
those
just
balls, he said.
and they don't have lifeguards. Like it's just if you jump in the balls and you go all the way to the bottom, you're dead.
Oh my
Like it's
God.
just
Do you
That's
remember?
advice.
Do you remember being in
They should have
Rebecca's?
lifeguards.
Remember being at
for balls.
Rebecca's? They should have lifeguards. Do you remember being at Rebecca's and we're like, yeah, Jimmy doesn't swim that well, but and then you just dive right in and you're swimming like a
On the
fucking
deep
fish. And you're just,
but the thing is though is as you have more like when you're an adult, you have more courage when you're drinking.
drinking.
For-
I think
For
kids
liquid
have.
cream.
I think kids have more courage.
And two, water is different than balls. Like it is because you can at least if I died in the bottom of a ball pit, like it would just rot. Like it's at least if I
Ronnie
died
ball?
in a swimming pool, I'd float to the surface. Like it's just
There's no one there to save you either, right? So yeah,
Yeah.
they just
Naomi-
find bodies.
Naomi, you're marking down the time of these like amazing quotes by Jimmy, right? Because like all of these could be used for tags for promoting this episode.
100%. Yeah.
Like it's all of
I
it is
can't
gold.
wait.
Jimmy,
I cannot wait to.
This
When
is
you jump
amazing.
into the balls and you go down to the bottom, like that was one of the
balls
best.
are not like water. It's like
No, that was
I
muddy.
almost lost it.
oh okay.
It was awesome.
Yeah, you have to send me this shit too, because I need some of this.
Joe, what about you?
Oh,
So I wish, and you guys know Andrew. I wish he was here for this question
I
because
know.
Oh, dude,
he
yeah,
would be
it's scary.
horrified. I would love to hear his answer. He'd be horrified by the cesspool that is a ball pit. But no, I mean, I don't have anything for me. But like knowing, like especially what we know post COVID world,
Yes.
yuck.
We thought a little bit more about those types of choices after COVID.
Yeah.
And Andrew, we know Andrew is not a fan of
Germs or
germs. Yeah, me neither.
COVID.
I get it.
I
But
mean,
the only
in
time
general, yeah.
the only time I remember being in a ball pit was at West Edmonton Mall. That's got to be the most disgusting cesspool in Canada, easily.
Petri dish.
Easily.
Easily.
And that's how I'm immune
Because-
to all things now. So
because especially back then, there was so many, like people would come from countries everywhere.
yeah, it's a tourist attraction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell, we came from southern Alberta to. Like we used to do.
We came
field
here to
trips
see the
from-
great ball pit of Edmonton.
We used to do field trips from Lethbridge or Tabor.
All right, buddies. We're getting into the next question, which is, Greg, your favorite boy band.
My favorite boy band.
Yes.
I grew up in the time where there was two amazing boy bands, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to go with the Temptations. No. I was much more of a fan of NSYNC than Backstreet Boys.
Yeah? Why is that?
I don't know. I was, as a kid, I was taken to a Backstreet Boys concert and had no idea anything about the music, and then listened more to NSYNC growing up. So that was kind of more my thing.
I like it. Awesome. Kendra?
Backstreet, hands down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've been to Backstreet with you now.
Yes.
Damn, was
They
that
were-
fun. We've seen Nick
they
Carter
were-
together twice.
Twice now. Yeah, we met him. They were my first concert. And yeah, no, I think like they're like the ultimate boy band. Absolutely.
I wish you could have come to NKOTBSB, but I didn't know
I
you then.
wish. I know.
That was so much fun.
They just need to do it again, and then we'll go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Rebecca.
New Kids.
New Kids all the way.
Surprise, surprise.
Hence how we became friends.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Okay, so this is a loaded question for me because
I'm interested.
the boy band that is my favorite boy band now. I used to make fun of my sister because she was a Jordan girl, when they came out. Then I went to California with a friend of mine, and hung out with another friend of mine, and then all of a sudden I touched Joey's hand, and I'm a Joey guy. Yeah,
Feelings
so
he's
it's
never felt before.
He had these feelings.
no, I was just standing there, and he walked by. I went out. He went to high five me. I shook his hand, and I'm like, and Naomi's got her camera going everywhere, and
Looking for Jordan.
looking for Jordan.
Jordan's right there.
Meanwhile,
the
I'm
whole thing,
standing.
'cause-
I'm standing right next to her, shaking Joey's hand, and yes, I'm a new kid. I'm a blockhead.
Show him the shirt. Show him the shirt. Let's do it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Mountain View, California. Oh, we love it. We love it. I'm glad you had fun, buddy. All right, Joe?
I wish you were better at filming.
I regret. I really regret
I
missing
shook
that.
his
I
hand.
do. I do. I'm so sorry. Joe?
I wasn't a big fan of any boy bands when I was younger. If I have to pick one now, it is Backstreet and NSYNC, and like we play a Backstreet Boys song every once in a while. So as a cover, NSYNC
Which one?
just has the "You Are My Fire."
Yeah.
Yeah. So so we kind of do that as like a little folk cover, and then but NSYNC has the Justin Timberlake and Lonely Island connection, and
Yeah.
Lonely Island is just like the best boy band. But I checked it out; the dates don't add up. They weren't in the '90s, so I got to go with Flight of the Conchords.
Ooh.
They are New Zealand's fourth most popular guitar-based digibongo a cappella rap funk comedy folk duo / it's a boy band.
Nice.
So
Hmm.
if I had to pick one, that's I said a lot of bands, but Flight of the Conchords.
That's a
I
great
heard
choice.
New Kids on the Block.
Sure, sounds good.
Ultimately, that's it. That's all.
Yeah, I think I saw. I don't know. Familiar with New Kids on the Block too much. I know there's a Wahlberg in that band, and I'm so
Yeah.
sorry I don't know, but I did see Joseph in the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, and there was a Wahlberg in that production, and I met him in the elevator at the hotel after the show. just
Why
in
are you
passing.
friends with Naomi and don't know the New Kids?
I just don't. Yeah. I'm not good at music. Any music I listen to, my brother just kind of spoon feeds it to me because I'm just
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I get overwhelmed. I go on
That's fair.
Spotify and stuff, and there's just so much. I'm like, I can't, and I freeze. So I just get him to send me bands, and I just listen to that.
That's cool. That's cool. No, I mean, I'm obviously my answer is New Kids on the Block. They were a
I'm
big part of my
shocked.
big part of
Me
my
too.
childhood. Big part of my childhood, you know, and I've loved them ever since. But like, it really resurged during 2020, where I was like meeting new friends because of New Kids, and it really added such a positive thing to my life that I absolutely adore. And they're so good to us. They're so good to their fans. I feel happy and blessed to be a New Kids fan.
Honestly, your guys' community is amazing. Like,
Yeah.
just being like, you know, friend adjacent, because like I know like you guys from Naomi, like
Yeah.
meeting you, Rebecca, like I met you a couple times, and Chrissy, and like Rat Tail, getting to see Adrian and everybody. Like, you guys have such a good thing going. It's such a cool vibe. You guys got such a family going on, and like I totally understand why you guys are so like into it, because like it's more than just being fans. It's being friends and family, and you got that yearly like get together, like, you know,
True.
what a cool community you guys have.
It is. I'm glad that others can see that as well and recognize it. Yeah. And
Yeah.
Jemmy got thrown into it.
But the funny thing is,
Like it was
I
a
guess-
ball pit.
Yeah.
You just
And
said
a
right to the
safe
bottom.
one, a safe
but
one.
but I got thrown into it, and then I saw like no offense, like I saw all these like New Kids fans. Like, there was like, we were at your house and we were staying there, and you barely knew me. Like you knew me because of Naomi, and I was treated like part of the group. I was treated like a blockhead, even though I hadn't even seen a blockhead, like a New Kids concert.
Oh, my
And
heart.
and it was such a cool experience, like being around, like, and you opened your house to all these different blockheads, and people were sleeping on couches on foam mattresses, next to a pool. Like
I
there
was
was
like,
like it
Which he
just
chose, by the way.
I
just
did
so y'all know.
I did choose because it's warmer there at night than it is here during the day in the summer. Like, just saying. But what I'm saying is it's a camaraderie thing. It's like you're part of a family. As soon as you go to one of those, and then as soon as I was like hooked, and I'm like, oh shit, this is cool.
Yeah.
yeah, Joey girl.
Like, but you
He was
watch
a
it,
Donnie boy, and then he became a Joey girl.
Yeah, I was like, I like Donnie from
Blue Bloods.
Blue Bloods, and which is become Chicago. No, not Chicago.
Boston?
Boston.
Oh,
I digress. But
and in the chat, Andrea says, I first saw NSYNC because Jordan was the opening act. Jabbar says, I saw Backstreet Boys in concert. Whoever saw New Edition in concert? I hate to say that I have not, because I do love New Edition. And they were technically one of the OG boy bands, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And Nisker says her first concert ever was New Kids on the Block, 1990, Saskatoon.
Oh, it might have been Magic Summer.
Look
It
at
was.
these blockheads
Cool.
The
uniting. I love it.
original Magic Summer Tour. I know, it's great. I gotta move on because we got a lot of questions.
this might be a 6-hour podcast.
Yay! I hope you guys are doing okay, though. I know I'm keeping you up. I know Joe's a school teacher, so I know he has to get up in the morning. Oh, are you
Everything's
teaching
fine.
yet? Are you guys okay?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You're
we're good.
hanging in? You're hanging in? We'll probably take another break soon. Okay, a going to the mall experience you had in the 90s, Greg.
Oh man, I don't know. Well, this is gonna be like really local Edmonton, like Kingsway Mall.
Any mall. Just
Were
going
you
to
No,
the
no, that's
mall.
what I'm
in the
saying.
90s?
Kingsway Mall back in
Let's
the
go
90s where it
to
still
the
had
mall. Robin Sparkles.
I remember going to New York Fries with my dad whenever we went to Kingsway Mall. And it was still what it was like all brown brick and they had like trees, palm trees and everything and like a waterfall and got to toss like a penny into the thing and make a wish. Yeah, that's
Yes.
probably my main memory from going to the mall as a
I
kid.
think that's very classic mall. You
Yeah.
know? And I don't know how Edmonton's a mall city. Like, obviously, because we
Yeah.
have one of the biggest malls in
Yeah.
the world, but all the other malls are pretty fucking sweet too. So,
Yeah.
Kingsway is one of my favorites. Yes.
Oh, and the Zeller's Cafe or diner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Zellers is back. Londonderry Mall.
Hell yeah.
Soon.
Wait for all this local information for all you and Rebecca.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Sorry.
I'm just sitting here.
Links in the
Sorry.
description.
Yeah.
It's okay.
We want promo checks. Okay, Kendra.
So I have a memory from growing up in St. Albert when I was a kid, and our mall was Village Tree Mall. It's no longer. But one of the things they used to do like yearly when I was a kid, they used to have a petting zoo that would come once a year, and I always like would watch out for their flyers because I would get there early and help them unload all of their pets.
Really?
Yeah,
Super
and I
cool.
used to volunteer with them, and it was 100% just me being like, "Hey, I'm a kid. I want to help you. I love animals." Can
That would
I-"
be so much fun.
And
Awesome.
so I did this for a couple of years where, because I lived close to the mall, I would just show up and be like, "Can I help you?" And they'd let me unload all these animals, these farm animals, and I'd have like chickens fall asleep on me and goats fall asleep on me.
Aw.
I was like an animal whisperer back then, but yeah, like Village Tree Mall, it was a big place for me. I hung out a lot there.
I like that.
Yeah.
Rebecca?
In the 90s, like early 90s, I remember going to JCPenney's and looking at the new kid stuff.
Oh, yeah. J.C. Penney had like an exclusive contract, I think, to have a lot of that merch, hey? That's what I saw in like Inside Edition and like all those TV shows extra. All those shows
Yeah.
that were on Entertainment Tonight and all that. Yeah.
I
Wait, can you hear me?
We lost audio for a second.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
lost
I think so.
audio.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Are we
Rebecca.
back? I think we're back.
Oh,
I know I keep going on. It keeps coming up saying that my internet connection's unstable. So
oh,
I don't.
okay. No,
I
that's
don't know
okay.
what.
Waiting.
What did you just say though?
Go ahead. With what part? Or I don't know where you lost me.
After
After Macy's and New Kids.
after my last year.
JCPenney's.
Oh, JCPenney, sorry.
Yes, I said something about them having a
Well bad.
contract.
Well bad.
But
Well bad.
other than that, I worked at a mall. I worked at Sears. I started at Sears in
Did you?
'98. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Isn't that where you met your husband?
it is.
Yeah. I love that.
That's awesome.
Jimmy.
I grew up in a small town in Alberta, and we didn't have a lot of malls back in the day. Actually, my first experience that I remember in a mall was when I joined the basketball team, and I was in Peterborough, Ontario. Peterborough, like a town center, is a huge mall. For Rebecca, if you don't know where Peterborough is, it's like an outskirts of Toronto. So you know where Toronto is
In Canada.
in Canada,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was a huge freaking mall, and I was walking there and like you can go like you can have. I spent a day there, and then I went home and slept, and then went back because there was so much mall there. Like the mall was bigger than the town I grew up in. I'm not even joking. It was
And then he met West Edmonton Mall at some point in his life.
Yes.
Joe.
I also grew up in a small town in the Paw, Manitoba. So my mall
Oh, that's
experience
small.
was, my mall experience was the Otinica Mall on the Pasquet Cree Nation, and it is the premier shopping experience located in the wilds of northern Manitoba.
He's getting paid for that.
My experiences when they got a Tim Hortons, that was awesome.
Nice.
That was it. It was like it took us forever to get one.
Dangerous.
It's changed lives.
Yeah, that drive-thru's crazy busy all the time though. My dad texts me, he's like, "It's stupid. I don't even go there."
Oh, really?
Well, it's the only one, right?
Oh.
So
Well-
it's like always busy.
Well, mine's definitely West Edmonton Mall in the city I grew up in. Rock and Ride was the thing when I was a teenager in the 90s. Rock and Ride was like one Friday a month, and you come in and you get to ride on all the rides for unlimited all night at Galaxyland. And that was the hot shit to do then. Also, I remember getting my sister's ears pierced without my mom's permission at Claire's.
Oh, awesome.
Your guys' mall sounds much better than ours.
And dangerous.
We're also going to go back to the chat here. Nisker said, San Francisco. Oh, San Francisco was a
The
store.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you have San Francisco in the States?
That's a good one.
It was like, what do you compare it to?
Spencer's?
Spencer's.
Yes, Spencer's.
I don't remember
But they
that.
had all the gag stuff though. Like they had like if
Well,
you,
that's what Niskers is saying. She
Yeah.
used to try and creep into the unnoticed into the back adult section.
Oh, always, man. That was the fun part.
but
So
like
I saw that
they'd have dog poop and
And boobies.
And fart
and
machines.
boobies.
Fake dog poop and fart cushions, whoopee cushions.
Naomi, hit that
Why
timestamp.
was it called San
Save that
Francisco?
Save that one.
They
Sorry,
have
what,
dog
Rebecca?
poop.
What, Rebecca?
Why was it called San
And
Francisco?
boobies.
I don't even know why it was
Boobies.
called. Why was it called San Francisco?
I saw this comment here,
question.
and
Yeah.
I was like really confused about the San
Yes.
Francisco trying to creep into the unnoticed back adult section. I'm like, what? What's in there?
I remember that store. That was,
It's like Spencer's. It's the exact same idea.
yeah, you go
Yeah.
in, and at the beginning is like some cool stuff, and then
Yes.
as you get into the back, there's some like naughtier stuff.
Naughty. Yes. And Andrea remember. Oh wait, Niskers also said Ricky's and Bootlegger combo stores.
Nice. Yeah.
I love those two stores. Andrea says, I remember when the Gap was a new store and tiny. The Limited Express was one brand. All the brands. I've heard about the Limited, but I don't know what it is.
Mm.
It
Yeah.
was a store.
Yes. We need to take a quick break, hey? Should we
I
take
Yeah,
could
if you
probably
like.
be, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna take another 5-minute break. We'll be back with you shortly. This is so fucking fun. I'll see you soon. Love you guys. See you soon.
See you soon.
See you soon.
We're back. We are back. Thank you guys for being so patient. And we want to address some of the comments in the chat that we missed here. Niskers was talking to Andrea about fragrances. Remember everyone wearing Dream? Yes, that was a Gap fragrance that I loved. I remember that. You guys? Do you remember Dream?
Nope.
No, they had
Not
like
quite.
Dream and Grass and all that stuff. And I was over here smelling like Body Shop Satsuma.
That one I know.
We
That one is nice.
did
I
not.
know Old Spice.
Body Shop was everything in Canada during the 90s, but
Oops.
like we didn't get Bath and Body Works. We didn't get until like later in the 2000s, like 2010 and plus. That's when we got it. Claire's. Andrea worked at Claire's and did ear piercing.
I remember
Wow.
the ear piercing back then.
I could picture her doing that too.
Totally. With the gun. Yes. Yes. Okay. So we still have some questions to go through. And of course, like, obviously, it's so much fun chatting that we kind of, lose track of time. I'll try to get through them as quickly as possible, but still with an enjoyable chat going on, Let's start with Greg once again. 90 celebrities you've met.
I don't know if he was somewhat famous in the 90s, but I did cook for Ethan Hawke once.
Did you cook food or meth?
But I don't want
Fair.
to say that. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was going to get right into details of what was going on, but
Sorry.
maybe he's a little bit sensitive and doesn't want this out there. But yeah, I cooked food for him. And I got to shake his hand, and that was about it.
Sweet. Kendra?
So as I said earlier, my first concert was the Backstreet Boys, and the opening act was Aaron Carter, Nick Carter's brother, and he had a signing at West Edmonton Mall the day of or day before, I can't remember. But me and my friend, we stood in line, we got his signature and got to meet him, and he was like 10.
No way. It's just a
Yeah.
little guy.
He was little, yeah. Rest in peace, Aaron Carter.
True. Rest in peace, bud.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Rebecca?
Just new kids. Half my answers are new kids.
No, that's totally awesome. And we didn't even get a chance to say who your favorite new kid is, did we?
Oh.
For those who don't
I
know.
am also like Jimmy, and I am a
Girl.
Joe girl. And I have loved him since the beginning.
Mhm.
Aw.
I just recently became a Joe boy.
Joe boy.
Not Joe Boy.
Joey
AKA
girl.
Joe Boy.
It's Joe. It's Joe, damn it.
It's something about those eyes of his. Just rubs. Gets me
They're
sucked
like
in.
But he
cerulean
shook
tools.
my hand.
I bet it was a big hand.
Yes, it
Jimmy's hand? Yes. Gigantic.
Yeah, Jimmy's got a lot of hands.
No, I have a midget hand.
Oh, come on, man. You got it.
Joe's packing. That's what we're getting at here.
Roll with it.
Jimmy, someone you met.
Okay, so I've met a few, like
sure.
being in radio and stuff, and other industries I've been in. I met Grant Fuhr. He was a celebrity in the 90s.
Nice.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Edmonton
Lee
Oilers goalie.
Lee Aaron.
Hmm. She's awesome. Awesome female singer.
like Darby Mills, Biff Naked, and Farmer's Daughter,
Mhm.
all of which have been on your podcast.
That's a blessing.
And actually, Farmer's Daughter, I met them in the 90s at the Calgary Stampede.
I was hoping you were going to say the Tabor Corn Festival.
No, it was Calgary Stampede. Wow,
Because I thought they filmed a music video in Tabor.
they did,
Okay.
but it was after I met them
Oh.
at Calgary Stampede.
Okay.
I have to say too, the Farmer's Daughter episodes that you have are like some of the best. Like they're like such great interviews. They're also
Lovely women.
Wonderful, wonderful women. Yeah. Like,
They're so awesome.
Mhm.
really.
they're-
Like if,
Oh, yeah.
if people are like that are listening that haven't listened to all your podcasts, those are like 3 really awesome episodes.
Thanks. Yeah, they're really cool women. It was
They
a
are
joy to
awesome.
talk to them and to see what they do now. It's just fun. Fantastic. I love it. Oh, yes. Joe.
I not a lot of stuff. I met Richard Wagamez during the Treaty 6 Education Conference in Edmonton in 2015, about there. He was like super soft-spoken, incredibly polite, just a genuine human being. He's an author, Canadian author, and even autographed a copy of one of my favorite books, Keeper and Me. And he passed away tragically. I think it was 2017, not long after I met him. But yeah, it's one of my most treasured items in my library, for sure.
That's awesome. I'm not answering this question.
Fair.
No comment.
You've met a lot of people.
There's no point. It's just been an absolute fucking thrill every time I've gotten to interview somebody, and I thank all the people who say yes to the show. So thank you.
You just
and
need to do a video of all the pictures in your room of all the people that you've like taken photos with.
it's been sweet. It's been really cool. All right, let's go on to Greg's best 90s Saturday morning cartoon.
Oh, so I don't know if you guys had anything like this when you were growing up, but I grew up with one Saturday morning where it was just like a solid 2 hours of cartoons. So I'm just gonna name like the ones that I really enjoyed, which was Recess. I don't know if you guys watched that.
I don't know that one.
Awesome.
Yeah, Recess is classic. Still watch it today. Everyone on board. Pepper Ann. Maybe not your thing. It was about a teenage high school girl with her hippie mom and weird sister. And then Gargoyles was always my favorite show to watch.
Oh,
100%.
Gargoyles is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
By far the greatest children's cartoon. Like, my
Really?
dad still watches it every once in a while.
Yeah.
So,
I've heard of it. Yeah, it's big. What about Kendra?
The 2 that really came to mind for Saturday morning cartoons was Animaniacs.
Oh,
Yeah, Pinky and the Brain, Pinky and the Brain. That one and
Is Pinky
Darkwing
and the-
Duck.
Is Pinky and the Brain from Animaniacs?
They are.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hello, nurse.
Hello, nurse. Yeah, yeah. Animaniacs.
I'm
was, like,
married to a nurse.
True. Yeah, Animaniacs was one of like my big ones growing up, and Darkwing Duck.
ooh.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah,
Forgot about that.
I love
Darkwing
Duck.
freaking Duck.
Awesome. Timestamp.
Rebecca?
I'm gonna do it every time. There's so many good ones.
I'll listen for it. Rebecca?
Well, my Saturday morning times were more 80s. So
Yeah,
I was
me
more
too.
Muppet Babies and the Smurfs. But in the 90s, the late 90s, came Powerpuff Girls. And I freaking love the
Oh.
Powerpuff.
Beauty.
Oh,
Good
that's
answer.
good.
Mhm.
That's good. Jimmy?
Captain Planet and the Planeteers.
Ooh. Yeah, money.
Yes.
I don't know. They were all about saving the world and stuff? Yeah?
Oh, dude,
Oh, yeah.
because
Yeah.
they were all the different elements. Okay, for yes.
For the love of fuck! Jimmy's
Do
like,
some
what
research."
the fuck?
Do your research.
Jimmy would be mad, but his power is heart. Right? There he is. Absolutely.
Joe?
Transformers for sure.
Yeah?
Holds a special place in my heart. I had
Oh.
Gargoyles written down too, and Biker Mice from Mars was dope.
Oh,
Biker Mice
man,
from Mars?
I forgot about
that was
them.
good.
I
Yeah.
know what that is.
Yeah. We had a bunch of those on VHS too, so. And little shout out, this is a weird one, but like I don't know how many people know Pirates of Darkwater.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
It was one that's like it's almost like a dream to me, but like it exists. It's a real thing.
Do you find it on
Like, I did
YouTube?
make
Did,
it up.
did you see Pirates have dark water?
Pirates of Darkwater.
Can you find it on YouTube? You can find
I
almost
haven't watched it for a
anything.
long time. It was one of those. It only had like 1 or 2 seasons, but
Mm.
it's like stuck in my brain.
Jabbar in the chat says, "Who remembers Kid and Play having a cartoon?" It makes sense that they would, but I don't remember it.
Wow.
I don't remember.
Mine that I was for 90s anyways was Hammerman, MC Hammer.
I knew that was coming.
Oh,
Obviously the New Kids on the Block cartoon. That was one
Oh,
season
yeah,
as
we
well.
did
Yeah, it
watch
was coming.
It's great.
Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy.
Oh,
Oh, my
yes,
god.
Ren and
Do
Stimpy.
you guys remember the song that they sang?
The Royal Canadian Yaxman song?
Yeah, yes.
There were, but then
I-
Ren had his ice cream bar. Remember?
The trees. Our yaks are really large.
Yes. Ren and Stimpy
Yes.
was amazing.
I wasn't
sisters
allowed
and
to
I
watch
used to
that
sing
show.
that song. My sisters and I used to sing that song all the time.
It was not much music, so we kind of like we got away with watching it, but it was
It
kind of.
honestly wasn't really a children's show, but we definitely
No.
watched it.
I remember Space Madness when Ren was like in space and he wanted his ice cream bar, and he kept talking about his ice cream bar, and he was eating a bar of soap.
Yeah. Because he was like so like dehydrated and like messed up.
Jabbar says Hammerman sucks.
Point.
That theme doesn't though. That theme was fucking cool. Sorry.
okay.
Beavis and
Sorry,
Butthead.
I
In the
have
chat.
a last.
Beavis
I have
and
a last
Butthead in the
minute
chat.
addition.
Beavis and Butthead, good choice. I
Yeah.
watched a lot of Beavis.
I have a last minute addition.
Yes, Jimmy.
Pro Stars.
Oh, Pro Stars cartoon. Michael Jordan, Bo Jackson, and
Wayne
Wayne
Gretzky.
how did I think of Wayne last?
Yeah. God, how'd you
That's-
pull
that makes
Bo
me sad a
Jackson
little
out of nowhere?
Bo Jackson, guys.
Bo says.
Bo knows, man.
Bo knows. Bo
Bo knows.
knows. Cheers. Oh,
Cheers.
I'll do another shot
Are
with you,
we
bud.
doing a shot?
Yeah.
Sure, let's do a
one.
shot. This is a
Let's
shot.
turn the third
Shot.
round.
Our shot is sponsored by Rat Tail.
Okay.
Sponsored by Rachel. Going out to Dope Nostalgia.
Going out to Dope Nostalgia.
Cheers.
Love you guys.
250.
Love you guys.
Love
Mm.
you.
Are there any questions we should skip, or should I just motor through them?
Just go through what you gotta
Let's
do,
go,
man.
though.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Greg.
Yo.
Everybody in the chat, ready for this one. Has the flavor of KFC changed? Or did our taste buds change? And do you remember the Oopie Ball?
I don't remember the Whoopie Ball. That one threw me off. I have no idea what you're talking about. But I think our taste buds have changed because KFC's always just been KFC.
You think
I agree.
nothing? You agree? Yeah?
Like their coleslaw, like it tasted terrible as a kid. It's still terrible now. So like,
But the
I
gravy.
like the potato salad.
the
But
gravy's
the
great.
gravy. The gravy has changed. Because it was thicker. It was browner. Like it
Mark!
was.
Mark this.
Yeah, it was thicker. Yeah.
Did you say?
Jimmy's cooking. Let him cook.
For the love of God. Oh, no, but the thing is, though, it was a lighter brown. It was, because now it's darker.
Mhm.
Okay,
I don't
guess
think
you
it's
know
darker.
you're crazy.
I think it's lighter.
There's no trans fats now. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah,
You
they
think
like,
that's what
used
it
to
is?
cook everything in lard, and now they changed over to that stupid canola oil.
yeah.
What about you?
Worse. Seed oil, no way.
Yeah.
This is definitely a group question. We don't have to go one by one. What do you think, Kendra?
I think it's changed 100%.
Mhm.
I don't think it's the same at all. Especially like if you look at like everything else too, like the chocolate bars are smaller now, and like things have changed. I don't think it's the same at all.
Shrinkflation.
Shink.
I agree, but I also agree with what Joe said, where it's like trans fats. They changed oils,
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, which
and
the
that's
flavors
okay
changed.
because that
It's
helps
changed.
us, right?
It's changed,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah. So I'm definitely more for a Popeyes Church's Chicken type. No.
Oh, Rebecca, the chicken game has changed in Canada in the last 5 years. The chicken
Oh, yeah.
game, and we have gotten so many American competitors. We just got Chick-fil-A this year. The chicken.
I
Awesome.
still
They
haven't
only
tried
have
it.
We got
sandwiches.
Popeyes about 5 years ago, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's just been like crazy
I
growing.
haven't tried Chick-fil-A, but I probably won't.
We call it Chick-fil-A.
The law.
Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
I like that.
Within my house, not like everywhere.
Niskers has PTSD from working at KFC.
Mm-hmm. Hungover as fuck. Manager knew and made me make gallons of coleslaw.
Oh no!
What did I say?
What's it
What did
the
I
same
say?
original recipe?
Oy, oy, oy. I've known
They
about
probably
those
just
KF
vacuum seal that stuff, and there's like no shelf date on it. Like 20 years later, it's just like that's the bag I made. Like open it up.
Radioactive coleslaw.
It's like, oh, it's still good.
The Oopie
Alright.
ball, just to say, I guess the Oopie ball was more of an 80s thing maybe, but like it was this beach ball that came with your KFC family meal. And inside the beach ball, it had a water sack that was attached to the side. You fill that with water, you fill the rest with air, you throw that shit up in the air and it would fly absolutely anywhere. Like it was just, it
That would
was
be
a
fun.
wobbly
Yep.
mess everywhere. So nobody remembers Oopie, hey?
No.
No.
It's a good idea though. Bring it back.
Bring back the Oopie. It's a hashtag.
And then put dope nostalgia all over that shit.
Yep.
Dude, I'll make a
Totally.
fucking Oopie ball for us. Yeah. And then I'll get sued. It's good. Okay, we'll do this as a group too, this next question. Did you tape a playing card to the bike? It wasn't to the spokes, but to like the
The frame of your
the
bike.
frame of your bike
Yeah.
to hit
Oh,
against
hell
the
yeah.
spokes to make it sound like a fucking motor?
Yes, ma'am.
Hockey
Yep.
cards.
Yep.
Pocky
I
cards?
didn't, but my friends did.
Rebecca
Pokemon
didn't.
cards.
Rebecca didn't.
Nope.
Pokemon cards.
No, I didn't. If I would have put any kind of cards on my bike and ruined them, my parents would have killed me.
To ruin the cards.
Yes, because
Yeah.
they cost money.
That's fair.
All right, Greg, give me a Pizza Hut memory.
Oh man! After eating Pizza Hut, I would always get a tattoo from the vending machine.
Yeah?
Yeah, like not permanent. Sorry.
I was gonna say those sound like really dirty needles.
The guy sitting in the lobby just fucking doing tattoos.
Yeah, I still got one right here. No.
Like, how do you not have Hep C?
It's that Edmonton water I've been drinking all my life, you know. But yeah, I know getting the like the water pliable tattoos and getting those at the end of every time.
I love that. That's a great one.
Nice.
Kendra.
100% is the Sunday buffet, the ice cream Sunday, all the fixins. Yeah, that's
Oh, soft
Classic.
serve.
classic.
And Rebecca. I almost said Andrew again. That
actually,
scratches me out.
Mine is just like one moment that happened at a Pizza Hut. We had just moved to the Sacramento area and we didn't know the area that well. And we ended up at one that was not in the best of place. And we had to leave the table for some reason. I think maybe we went to the bathroom or maybe it was my brother was playing a video game or something and we were trying to get him to come back.
Mhm.
But when we came back to the table, other people were sitting at our table eating our pizza.
What the fuck?
So what?
Oh! So what did you do?
And then what happened?
My mom was like, "We're just gonna go,"
Oh,
so we left.
Yeah, good call, Mom.
Like,
that's
what else
very
you gonna do?
diplomatic. I like that.
They're like, what? What? I love stuffed crust. Fuck. Get out of here.
To the edge, baby, to the edge.
I love the fucking edge. Oh. Oh, that's a good one though, Rebecca. Jimmy?
Pizza Hut was one of my first all-you-can-eat buffets, but I went with my family, and they limited me because
Why?
because I was 12, and I couldn't reach the buffet, and then Dad's like, "I'm not gonna help you anymore because you went up too many
Aw.
times." But
Did you get ice cream though?
100%.
Okay, as long as you got some ice cream
But
at
it's
the
just,
end.
but the thing is, though, is like every buffet, like you've hung out with me. Sometimes I need help reaching,
Yeah.
and I was shorter back then, And Dad's like, no, dude, you went up 5 fucking times. Um,
Joe?
Middle school, grade 7 and 8, finally getting some freedom. Got to walk to the corner store. We had the Michael's corner store in the Paw. We didn't have like a dine-in Pizza Hut that you could do, but I remember getting those little like individual pizzas at lunchtime. That was a treat.
The buckets, man. Oh,
Yeah.
the school orders were insane. Like
Yes.
like the teachers would also come in with like whole fucking thick things of bucket coupons and just slap them down and go, I want 100 pizzas. It was leading into that. I worked at Pizza Hut for 9 years.
I was gonna say, I
Jesus.
feel like I'm missing part of this story.
I worked at Pizza Hut for 9 years. I thought Pizza Hut would be fun to talk about because I think it was part of all of our childhoods.
Oh, 100%.
And it's sad because of the Red Roofs are mostly gone now. But but I know there's some Pizza Hut classics that are coming back in the States especially. And I really hope we get one here. I think that would be wonderful to have a Pizza Hut classic. Yeah.
Heck yeah, I
yeah,
would go.
absolutely.
I would love to experience the buffet. I've never had the opportunity, so.
Oh, so good. So good.
oh,
So it's pizza,
I remember as a kid, we would,
cavatelli
like,
pasta. You'd have the ice cream bar. There was salads on the buffet, breadsticks, all the dips, and it was great.
I remember as a kid, we would bring in Tupperware and like sneak pizza in the Tupperware.
Yeah, I
And
remember
then like
butting your
we would
fucking
have
ass
pizza
out of
for
there.
the next like
and,
2 months.
and put it in Mom's purse.
Mhm.
Butt your ass out of there.
We ate a lot of pizza too. We paid our bills. We tipped well.
No, Niskers, Pizza Hut, zillions of book it vouchers. I was a book fiend. My teachers were constantly calling my mom to verify that I read as much as I did. And the innovation that was stuffed crust. This, amen. So I could tell you I could tell you how to make a stuffed crust anytime you guys want. We'll have a stuffed crust party. I
That
pride myself.
could be
Come
fun.
downstairs
It's my
and
favorite.
We'll have a stuffed crust.
I pride myself on stuffing crusts. I'm gonna tell you. I'm not fucking kidding, dudes. All right.
Oh, that got weird.
Best candy of our youth, Greg.
My grandmother always had Werther's, but I preferred Eat More bars.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, Eat More's were the bomb.
I always wonder if they had Eat More in the States. No? Eat More?
The what?
The Eat More candy bar?
No, that's
No.
Canada.
That
That's
sounds
Canada?
familiar.
Yeah,
No, that's Canada.
Okay.
I could see that.
I
But
like
it's basically just chocolate nougat with like some type of nut in it.
Maybe
of
there's
some sort.
peanuts in it, eh?
Peanuts, yeah.
mm-hmm. It's got
It's a good bar.
it's a good bar.
Okay.
Kendra?
I love Greg's answer because I do love and eat more. But if I I totally wasn't going for chocolate when I thought about this.
Mm-hmm.
But if I had to think about it, I love the double bubble gum because you got the comics in it.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Like every time I went to the store, I got a double bubble just for the comics alone.
That's a good one.
I wish I still had all those comics that I had.
They're awesome. Like what a great selling point.
Rebecca?
I thought back, and the one thing that I've always loved, and I still love them, are the Cadbury cream eggs from like when we used to
Yes.
Ooh.
Good choice.
They've
So it's
gotten
old
smaller.
school, but
Yes, and it's always been there. Like it's always continued as a tradition. Jimmy.
Pop Rocks, baby.
Yeah?
Barbara!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Joe.
Fun Dip.
Oh,
I never,
yeah.
Yeah.
I never did this, but I remember going to the Lido Theater in the pond. Like my friends would like put rails on the, on the thing. They would like snort, and then they'd be like green and blue and purple bogeys like just dripping down their face, like so gross.
You fucking
Oh,
serious?
yeah, that was. Yeah, I'm serious. You didn't have friends that do that?
That's
Okay,
My
where'd
friends
they
were-
no? Because where'd they get the idea to do that? First of all,
It's
That's-
the Paw Manitoba. What are you talking
I
about?
was gonna say, yeah. What
Yeah.
province are we talking about here, man?
They
That-
didn't have drug dealers back then. They had candy dealers. So they
That's right.
ordered candy.
That's why they call it candy now. If you're ordering certain, you know.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
It's
go
good.
with.
We watched Titanic and rip rails. It was good. Timestamp.
I'm just gonna go with the candy cigarettes. There was the gum
Oh.
ones,
Yeah.
Oh,
the
that's
gum,
great.
the gum ones,
Popeye.
and the Popeye ones.
The,
Yeah.
Oh, the
The gum
Popeye.
ones were fun though, because you'd blow through them and the powder would come out until it was
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Yeah.
I love that we all had different answers.
Mhm. That was awesome.
Oh, and because Niskers was in our episode, the Dope Nostalgia episode about candy and snacks, and she's saying, right, so she talked about this extensively with me. The OG Gushers and Candy 6.
Yeah.
Bam.
Gushers.
yeah.
What a
Thumbs
great.
up.
Gushers Dunkaroos too. That was like my school
Yeah.
snacks.
Fruit by the
Yeah, that
foot.
was 90s.
We'll count that as
Fruit by the
candy.
foot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, that was health food.
That was just pure sugar, baby.
Oh, those candy rings, the ring pops. Those were
Yeah.
Ring pops are good.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
dope.
Ring pops.
Like the soothers, too. You could get the candy
Yeah.
soothers. Same
Mhm.
same thing, basically, right?
Oh, jawbreakers, trying to get to the middle.
Ooh.
How many licks
Fuck.
does it take to get
To the center of it. Best Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Wait, I could just say NES.
1, 2, 3.
Super NES, Mario. Yeah. 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
Mario.
sing. GoldenEye. No? Okay.
Oh!
Blew it. I blew it. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
Mario Kart.
Or
Mario
N64.
Kart was
Okay,
really fun playing drunk.
Mario Kart's amazing.
Mario Kart is
Mario Kart is great.
It's amazing.
Fair.
I think we missed the question, guys.
They are two different systems, but
Mm-hmm.
but we can combine whatever. Super NES or N64 game. 1, 2, 3.
Mario
Donkey Kong.
Kart.
GoldenEye. No, Star Fox.
Holy shit!
Bubble
Okay.
Bobble.
Donkey Kong Country 1.
Donkey Kong is awesome, too.
Slays.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong Country 2, just as good.
Okay,
Come
let's
on,
start with
man.
Greg.
Mario
That's
Kart's
Greg. That's Greg
amazing.
saying yes. Kendra says what?
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart. Rebecca says what?
Okay, so it was Bubble Bobble, and then it's now like Bust a Move.
Yep, great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
I still play it.
I love those games still. I fucking play. Jimmy.
Doesn't have his cans on.
Jimmy.
Mario 3 forever. But the problem with Mario 3 is that it's regular NES.
Mhm.
Oh, Niskers.
I was.
Do you remember?
Mario
Do you remember?
so-
remember the Wizard? Remember the Wizard? The
Oh,
movie.
Yeah, it's such a classic.
Booyah. Oh, she also asked if anyone remembers Snackwells, the cookie line with no fat.
Mm.
I do kind of. The name sounds familiar. I
Yeah,
just don't.
that's
It
familiar.
absolutely does.
hmm It sounds
There's
familiar,
a thought
but
back there somewhere.
Jimmy, did you play Nintendo?
Yes. Super Mario Brothers all the way, man.
Which one? You gotta
the
think about the
original
system.
Super
No,
Mario Brothers.
No, but what system? We're talking about Super. Oh, I'm being a dick.
Talking about Super Nintendo?
Super Nintendo or N64?
Yeah.
Best game.
Super Nintendo.
What game?
Okay.
Super Mario.
Super Mario
Brothers.
World.
Super Mario World.
Yeah.
Super Mario World.
Oh. Okay,
That's
sorry,
okay, yeah,
my
yeah.
bad. I was thinking the original Nintendo.
No, that's the 80s. That's why we
okay.
didn't include it.
Hmm.
That's the 80s. But it's a blurry line, right? Like, it's a blurry line. I get it.
I was playing Super Nintendo like way in the 90s. So. Or not Super Nintendo, the regular Nintendo, the NES.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Joe?
Me as well.
I know you mentioned a few, Joe, but yeah.
Yes, my favorite was Star Fox for sure, and then GoldenEye just because playability, and then just in general Zelda, like any.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mine was Super Mario All-Stars,
Ooh.
Star Fox,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mario Paint. Because that's the first time we got to do something like, but you couldn't save anything, so that was really annoying. And then GoldenEye and 1080 snowboarding.
Oh, snowboarding. Yeah, I remember.
Hmm.
GoldenEye
Pod
was so
racing.
much fun as an adult because, like, we were probably 18, 19 years old playing GoldenEye, and, like, everyone would turn off the auto aim, and I'd get all pissed off. And then nobody could be Odd Job because he was too short and you couldn't like shoot him unless
Whoa.
you sheen
Couldn't
down.
stab
shoot
him.
one down. Yeah, Jimmy, if you played Odd Job, have you played GoldenEye, Jimmy?
Yes. I
So
was
who would you
actually
be?
in a,
Who was your
what's
character?
that?
Who would be your character?
I'd be James Bond.
There you go.
I'm James, baby.
I
Oh,
love
hey,
it.
puppy.
I love it. In the comments,
Aw.
This is Luna Babuna.
his name's Luna.
Yeah.
He looks like a little sweet bear.
Yeah, she just likes face rubs. I've never met
She-
a dog.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. She would sit here for hours, and if I just rub her face,
Or like right
That's it.
underneath the chin.
no, she likes like on the jowls, like on the side. She's just I don't know.
Yeah, right there.
And I can even like get her on the nose. She just loves it. She's a good dog.
Yeah.
Aw.
Border Collie?
Good dog. Yeah, Border Collie Retriever mix.
Oh, beauty.
Seems like Jimmy likes her right there too, huh? Like, oh, right there.
No, I
Makes her purr.
Woo!
Me too. That's fair.
I love dogs. I love kitties. I'm an animal guy.
Okay.
Well, they are better than
in a
people. So.
non-weird way.
Did you have, Greg? Did you have a Beanie Baby collection or any other '90s collections?
I did not have a Beanie Baby collection, but I did have all of the action figures for Power Rangers, including the Megatrons and like the White Ranger sword and all that stuff, and like the Green Ranger's flute sword. Oh yeah,
Sick.
I was
Shit.
way into it.
You had the flute sword?
Yes, sir.
For the love of
Yeah.
what?
I even had like one of the Mighty Morphin, like it's Morphin time, and it would be like this thing that you put on your hand. Ah, such a
Kendra?
good time.
I was really big into Pogs. I had
Mm.
Oh
like
yeah.
a whole book of Pogs and a whole like case of Slammers. I still have some Slammers actually.
Nice.
Sweet.
Pogs was huge.
Yeah,
forgot
was
about that.
Big into Pogs.
I don't even know what they are or remember them though.
The thing is, though, we were becoming adults when Pogs got big, just like Pokemon,
Yeah.
right? Like, so, but when
Okay.
Pogs were big, I kept hearing about them, like because my little sister and stuff, right? And it was basically like these little. You guys explain it. Who played them better?
So yeah, you had these like it's like cardboard circle like thing like discs that like you pretty much stack them and your slammers you had to try and like throw them down
Oh,
and flip them.
oh, okay. I kind of remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you flipped them, then you got to keep them. So yeah.
Yeah. Rebecca, what did you collect?
In the 90s,
Mm-hmm.
not much. I mean, I did have a Furby,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Furbies.
but I got that because I was working at Sears and we had them, and
Mm-hmm.
I took one before everybody else could buy them.
Was it so
And
hot? Did
I
they
hated
fly off the?
Pokemon then.
Did you?
Yeah, well, because again, I worked at Sears, and that's where we had the Pokemon shirts and the cards and all that shit. And
Mm.
always, the children made such a big mess, and I was always cleaning it up. So I hated Pokemon.
Oh, Jimmy, any
Comics.
comics? '90s
Mm.
comics?
Like I had a lot of them. Like there was the Rat Pack, not Rat Pack. It doesn't matter. Like I had a lot of comics which I looked up when you asked this question. If they're worth any money now, they're probably not.
Mm.
But
They probably are.
I collected comics. Like I have Bruce Lee comics. I have the Wild Pack. I have all these different.
and a bunch of knives.
I have a lot of knives.
Joe?
What did I have on here? I definitely had a Beanie Baby or two. Massive hockey card collection, and
Nice.
I had like this sweet trunk full of Transformers.
cool, like the figurines, the action figures.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, Transformers.
the full-on
like Optimus Prime
Transformers.
and
Nice.
yeah, Optimus Prime. I had the Dinobots. Yeah,
I never know.
Dinobots is dope.
I never know
yeah.
where
I
to
collect
say.
them, and we had to like take trips into Winnipeg for me to collect them. So it's like 6 hours away. So that's an investment.
Fuck, we should just get Niskers in on the Zoom. Okay? Niskers, if you
Oh,
want to
yeah.
come in on the Zoom, you can.
He
I'll
said some
send you
good
the
ones.
link.
He
Because she's got some
I'm
good
joining.
fucking
mentioned Street
ones.
Fighter 2.
Yeah. Beanie
Well,
Babies
that's a
are,
classic,
she said
yeah.
Beanie Babies are
Yeah.
probably what started me on needing to chase limited edition and collecting all of them. And Archie comics.
Archie Comics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dang.
that's a good one.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
is-
I had a Jimmy.
Send you the
I had the
chat.
first edition of the Bruce Lee comic.
I do too.
It was awesome. So that line, when I said electrolytes, that was from that comic.
Bringing it
Because
full
he's
circle.
because he's sitting there in the bar, he's drinking a beer, and he's like, "Oh, a beer, excellent source of electrolytes." Like that's verbatim in that comic, and it's still imprinted in my brain.
I remember that. I have that.
Bruce Lee.
But the thing is, though, is I'm trying not to open them. Like
Yeah, mine are long
Yes.
gone, so keep yours.
no,
Mint.
I still have mine in plastic, but it's just like the plastic sleeves they gave us back in the day, which is basically a sandwich bag.
The first time
That's
you
awesome
got
you still have them.
drunk, Greg. First time you got drunk.
Oh, I was 16. It was my best friend and his girlfriend, and we were drinking lemon gin out of a green bottle with a yellow label. I don't
I
remember
know
what
that
it was
gin.
called, but
I know that gin.
it turned me off of gin for a very long time in my life.
I don't blame you. It was terrible.
Isn't it the first drunks that we do when we're testing out new things that we were just like, I can never drink that again?
Yeah, yeah,
Bad association, sorry.
yeah. I love gin now, but if you put lemon around it, I'm gonna smack you.
Oh wow, that
Kendra.
got weird.
Yeah, the first time I got drunk, I was 12, and it was a party that one of my best friends was throwing, and it got around school, and it actually got around to my older sister, who then told my mom. But my mom let me go with she's like, she told my older sister, like, you have to go, make sure she doesn't do anything stupid or drink her face off stupidly, because like, my mom was working 2 jobs back then. She couldn't really like police everything I was doing. But,
Fair, yeah.
I mean, you know, I was going through a lot when I went through that. My parents had just divorced, but yeah, I got a little bit drunk at 12, and I was. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Nothing crazy happened.
You didn't get
Because
sick. You didn't end up in the hospital.
No, I didn't. I never really had that. But it's because my sister, you know, she's 16 and she showed up at the party. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? She's like, I told mom. I'm like, you're the worst. She's like, she didn't stop you from coming, did she? Okay, yeah, I guess not. And then the next day when my mom talked to me about it, I got grounded then.
Mhm.
But yeah, so thanks to my sister and my mom trusting my sister and trusting me to a certain extent, it didn't get too crazy.
Good dynamic there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rebecca?
I don't remember the first time. But I do know when I first moved out, my friend and I would get drunk and play Mario Kart.
Nice.
That's a good time.
Oh my goodness, I love how that came together. What a good way to get drunk. Jimmy?
The first time I really got drunk was it was 95. Sorry.
You should be
And-
sorry, yeah. Okay.
It actually it is okay, never mind.
Mhm.
I digress. I got kicked out of university and I was hanging out in my room in my parents' house
Mhm.
and I'm like, hey, I told my buddy Dave, who doesn't drink, hey, pour me a drink. I had tequila, I had vodka, I had Jack Daniels, and I had something else. And I had like a 24 pack of pop.
Wow.
I had a 16 ounce glass of pop,
Mhm.
and he mixed like
Mhm.
3/4 of the glass of booze, and then put root beer on top.
Was he trying to teach you a lesson?
Yeah, he didn't drink.
Mhm.
Um, and I got fucked. And then my dad threatened to kick me out of the house, like, because
Oh,
he didn't
fuck.
want me that drunk in the house.
Mm.
And I get it, but that was it.
That was it.
There we go.
Joe?
And
Sorry, I don't
was
mean to
at
motor through, but
No. I was at my buddy Josh's house. His parents were there to supervise. His dad bought us a case of Club beer, and
Club.
yeah, we just crank because that was his beer, so that's what we drank, and we just cranked those, and we just spent most of the night running around the neighborhood. I remember like being under the camper at one point, kind of paranoid, but like still like being goofy and weird, and yeah, that was first of many. I wouldn't be able to tell you how old I was, like, I don't know, 14 or something.
it's like we said earlier, it was
Maybe.
also a very hard time to be able to judge how much we could drink, which got us into a lot of trouble. You know, because
But
you're kind of feeling
Our,
out.
our parents were good. Like, my parents were the same way. Like, we
Mhm.
could drink. We were allowed to. But as long as they were there and it was, like, under supervision, they knew where we were.
And that's
So it
what
was easy.
I think that's very smart. And that's what my sister
Yeah.
does with my niece. She's like, you can have drinks, but I am there. And actually, Olivia doesn't want to drink that much.
Yeah.
You know,
It's-
she'll have a
and
couple.
that's totally it. Like when
Yeah.
I got older, my mom was like that with me, even though like I did that stint when I was 12. But when I was
Mhm.
like 16, she'd let me have like a drink or two when I was at home with her, and that's it. She'd be able to monitor me, and honestly, it took kind of like that curiosity away a little bit. So
Yeah.
like
Mm-hmm.
when you turn 18, it's not like it's so like, oh, I
Yeah.
finally get to drink. I'm gonna go so overboard that I'm gonna give myself alcohol poisoning. You know?
And then you're not going to get yourself in so much shit. Because, like,
yeah,
grade 9, our grad party, 3 girls went to the hospital with alcohol poisoning.
because you don't know a
Jesus.
limit. You don't get to learn that there's a shut off valve eventually.
No,
Yeah.
they were just drinking hard liquor, having shots. And it's like, no, that's not the smart way to start.
Yeah.
We did the same thing with Carter, though. He
Yeah?
could drink as long as he was here.
Yeah. And then he got used to how he feels and knowing, like, what's too much. Right?
And now
But-
he's a pothead.
There you go.
But-
Which is safer, I
Relate.
think. It's safer, isn't it?
No, it is. I agree.
Yeah.
The first time I got
when
drunk-
I was a kid, if I was hungover, and Dad knew I was hungover, he would make as much noise as he possibly could, and go, "Okay, you still have to work today.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I don't care if you're hungover. If you're gonna do the deed, you have to pay the price."
Mhm.
Yep.
It's
That's how you learn.
self-inflicted. You gotta do it.
That's good parenting, I think. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I was 15.
100%.
Camping trip with mom's friends and my sister. And so mom's
Oh,
friends were
perfect.
watching us, and my sister and I had a few like wobbly pops, and then we were like, I love you. No, I love you. No, It was lame. It was lame. All right, the best school supplies, Greg.
Hilroy, what was the college rule, whatever you want to call it? It was like a giant white paper, line paper book, like 3 different sections. Classic.
Really?
I think I still have one rolling around somewhere.
Coiled spine.
Yep,
Hey.
like a black and green front. Yeah.
Okay, I'm picturing it now. Kendra.
I was into the Crayola felts. Those are
Mhm.
the top-notch felts, especially the ones that had like the stamps, you know, like the lips and the smiley face and.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. I don't remember those.
It was the way to do emojis back in the day.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Oh, that's
Rebecca?
totally what it was. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Anything Lisa Frank.
Nice.
See, that was the big shit. But did we have that in Canada? Because
Oh,
I didn't.
I remember Lisa Frank.
Really?
If you
Oh, yeah.
didn't, you missed out. Okay, good.
Okay. That's so crazy. I don't remember Lisa Frank.
Oh, really?
No, but I
You
keep
should look at
hearing
the
about it.
unicorn stuff.
Mhm.
I should.
I like the cat ones. I was a cat person.
Yeah,
I feel
this
like it's
might
like
be it.
Ed Hardy, but for notebooks. I don't
That's
know.
fair.
Jimmy.
The Texas Instrument graphic calculator.
TI-83.
Ooh.
Solid.
Holy shit, you got a model number?
Hell yeah, I still
Damn,
have one.
son.
No, my brother gave it to my niece, and
Because that's how good it is. You could pass it down through the generations.
you can. But it's just, but I programmed that shit to do some weird, like you just put in like physics and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
I programmed it to actually, if you put it like, go, okay, what's your question? Boom. And then it gave you the answer.
I was expecting you to
That's-
say you programmed it to say boobs.
There we go.
Oh, no!
Waiting-
That's the ultimate
waiting-
answer!
yeah.
Waiting for the boobs.
Woo!
No, but I set the graph to do boobs.
Oh, okay.
Like draw them?
Oh yeah, I had that actually at once. It was actually tits. It was easier.
Oh,
It
tits.
was the
Nice.
tip.
Tits was easier than boobs.
Joe?
I don't know if this counts because like I was thinking of like school supplies. I'm like I don't know, like I didn't really get anything fancy, but one year I got new shoes, grade 7, and I feel like this counts for school. It was the start of grade 7, red, black, and white Reebok Ice Picks, and I don't know what happened, but I went from literally being the slowest kid in my class always to like top 3
Really?
with these new
Wow.
shoes.
Oh,
It was like the Sandlot moment. It was just something about these shoes, and they're amazing. And then the last time I wore them, years later, my dad we were hunting on the banks of the North Saskatchewan, and I jumped out of the boat, and the North Saskatchewan was just like silty and muddy, and one of my legs just like sunk, and I pulled my leg out, and the shoe was gone.
Oh.
So I like, and they were already like done by that point. So I took the other one and I just buried it in the bush. Like I was like, they're hunting season, like that's where it's gonna be. So they're out somewhere on the North Saskatchewan, buried in mud.
Rest in peace,
Nice.
shoes.
They were awesome.
All
I
right,
wish I
Pete.
could get. Yeah, I would definitely buy another pair if I ever found them.
That is a great story. I like that. I'm just going to go with Mr. Sketch. Mr. Sketch is the ultimate marker.
Smells.
Oh.
Yeah, the smell's so good.
Yeah.
Do you remember those, Rebecca? Did you get them?
Well, I remember smelly markers.
With the fruit smells?
Hmm
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I don't
I
know.
see somebody wrote about those pins, the different colored pins. Those were fun when those came out.
Nisker says when Bic
Sorry,
pens.
I cut you off.
No, I'm glad you pointed it out. When Bic pens came out in the packs with pink, purple, lime green, and light blue.
That was
yeah.
the shit.
Ooh, like the
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
like
You could write
neon-y
different-
fluorescent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was
That was cool.
Like
What about those
individual.
pens that had like red, blue, black, and like
The
green?
clickers.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
those,
yeah,
the
yeah.
triple
oh,
click.
those are cool.
Oh, the
Yeah.
triple click.
those were the things.
Well, you have
man.
like
Money.
different. You could have like 10 different colors in one pen. It was this
Yeah.
big fat pen.
Yeah.
But it started out with
Orange.
3.
Light blue, Mr. Sketch. It's like a love it.
Mm.
Fruit punch. The orange Mr. Sketch.
Yeah.
They were all so good. That's like my first time inhaling things that I shouldn't be inhaling.
Welcome to huffing.
Oh wow. That got weird.
Greg, when did you first connect to the internet?
Oh man, I remember like really connecting to the internet is when like TELUS came out. TELUS is like a phone company here in Alberta, probably Canada, like nationwide.
Yeah.
But they came out with their first like high-speed internet, and it was like lightning fast. It was the greatest, coolest thing ever. It was like right after dial-up was kind of becoming not a thing anymore. And you just download photos like crazy, and you could watch Santa Claus
This is-
travel across the world
This
during
is
Christmas
the
time.
first time you connected to the internet?
I'm sure I did earlier, but that's like my most
Oh.
like memory of like where I used it more often than not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Greg's also the youngest person here, so it makes sense. too.
Yeah.
What
Okay.
is the age gap between all of us? I wonder. Or,
Jimmy's 50.
Mhm.
I'm 34.
Yeah.
Oh wow, there's
16
Okay.
years there. Phil,
I'm 39. I'm gonna be 40 in November.
that's coming.
happy
right
early
up.
birthday.
Yeah.
Kendra, when did you
Uh,
first connect to the internet?
It was like early 2000s. It wasn't even in the 90s. Like,
Mhm.
obviously it was there, but like maybe in school we started learning it, but like didn't get into my household until like early 2000s, like grade 10, which would have been like, 2000, 2001.
Did you guys have any Napster stuff going on then? I can't remember what, like, Napster was early 2000s, right?
Yeah,
sharing?
it was like I did the LimeWire.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was my big thing with LimeWire.
Mm-hmm.
I still have some CDs that I made from back then.
Hell yeah.
I still have LimeWire CDs too.
Yeah.
Rebecca?
I was already like married and shit, so I didn't like internet stuff. I didn't really get into like later
Yeah.
Are
because
you feeding them?
Oh.
Are you
That's-
feeding them?
Hold on a second.
I'm
gonna
not
mute it.
exciting with this.
Sorry, say that again, Rebecca?
So I'm not exciting with this question.
It's okay. No, but it's interesting because it's different for everybody, right?
Mhm.
It's totally different for everybody, and that's why I asked. Jimmy?
I don't remember the year, but I know that when we were doing stuff online, we had it connected to the phone line, which
Mhm.
and
Dial-up.
then like that shit was nuts. Like, because we couldn't get phone calls for like hours if we were just sending an email. Like it was
For
was
an
weird
email?
back then.
Yeah.
Not I don't
Tabor
remember.
Online. Damn.
Yeah. It was
Tabor
plugged
Online.
into the phone line. It was in the phone.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
It
we
was in the
couldn't get
phone.
phone calls because our
Snap, it was in
computer
the phone.
was because Rebecca knows because she's sitting there going,
Well, I remember it being annoying, and that's why I never went on it because it took
Mhm.
too
That's
long.
fair. Yeah.
but you had to get parents' permission to do it.
No, I didn't. I was
Oh no,
already
I tried.
reading
Like
what's
like
going
like,
on.
like I had to.
That's crazy because you're 50.
I
Nisker,
know.
Niskers is coming into the chat. She's actually coming into the Zoom.
Yeah, I know. I sent her the link.
All the way from South Edmonton. Welcome, Niskers, to Dope Nostalgia. There she is.
Holy shit!
Boom.
Niskers!
Welcome.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Niskers, she gets thrown into the mix with the questions now because you've been very on the questions considering like these guys did their homework already. You're getting thrown under the bus. So to finish off what we were talking about here, we were talking about the first time you connected to the internet. Joe, it is your turn.
I would say like because like any computer we got my dad because he worked for the school division, we would get like the hand-me-down stuff. So I would say maybe 98, 99. It was dial-up. Like it was late 90s for sure. Being connected is like that's a pretty strong word. Don't know if we were really, but I remember using like Napster, Kazaa, LimeWire, Boom Boom Boom. We did download a bunch of stuff, but it'd be like you make a queue and then you go to bed, right? And if anybody called in the middle of the night, gone.
Everything you tried over.
Yeah.
Call block, man. Niskers, what about you? First time you connected to the net?
I think it was probably around 1995. One of those setups where you had to connect through the phone, and if somebody picked up the phone, then they would ruin your connection,
Dude, scream at
and
you.
then I would get in crap because get off the internet. We want to talk to your uncle, say whatever. And ICQ was one of the first things that I ever found
Yeah.
online. Was like I wanted to go talk to people, so ICQ. So yeah, 1996.
ICQ.
Oh, that's awesome.
Do you guys remember that notification from ICQ? Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Anything you guys saved from the 90s? Oh, I guess that's a collection too, isn't it? Should I skip that one?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of already.
I'm gonna skip a couple. Did you ever misuse the answering machine, phone extension, or party line? We'll start with Greg.
No, I was a little bit too young for that, but I did call the police every so often for no reason at all.
Okay.
And then
peace of
hang up,
mind?
and then hang up, and then they would call back,
Oh.
and then they would call back and like talk to my mom, and my mom would like, "Stop calling the police for no reason, man."
That's awesome. That's totally 90s, like little slap on the wrist.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Nothing happened.
No, not whatsoever. I think one time I called with a friend around, and I just ended up talking to the lady for like 5 minutes, and she's like, "Yeah, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "Talking to you." Like,
Someone's like, it's like someone's calling on the other end, like dying.
yeah.
Great.
Kendra?
I don't really have anything for like the lines that you call, but I do have a story about like the phones that had the long cords.
Mhm.
Ooh.
So like we had the phone mounted on the wall with the long spiral cord that like reached really far. So my older sister, she's 4 years older than me. I think I was maybe like 11 years old, and it was summertime. Our parents were at work. She was looking after us. She was on the phone with her friend, and I was like being the pest child, that I was, and bugging her while she was on the phone, and she was getting mad at me. So she kept trying to reach me to like get me to stop. And she ran with the phone in her hand and ran so far to try and hit me that she ripped the phone out of the wall.
Ooh.
And yeah, it was a bad situation, and our parents were not home. So we decided that it was a good idea to put a sign on the door that said, "You do not want to come in here," and lock the door and told them not to come home.
What?
Yeah, that.
Oh.
Sounds legit. Like this is
I
a
was
good
that.
idea.
I was that child. Yeah.
Rebecca?
On the answering machine, I remember my brother and I at one point we did like the Addams Family's theme song, and then another time we did where one of us just recorded like "hello," and then you waited. And go, sorry, we're not home right now.
Oh yeah, that was good. That was
That's
a good one.
classic right there. Yeah, that's great.
Jimmy?
No, I never used a party line or anything like that.
Mhm.
But actually, it caused me to move out with a buddy of mine that would use a party line for a long time. And I'm like, I can't live with you. I have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. And so I moved out.
Damn. Joe?
This one was like more of an answering machine prank call situation, and it was in a roundabout way. I was involved, so I had some friends over at my house, and they called a bunch of our high school teachers, and left not good messages on their answering machines, which was
Aw.
stupid. And we all got in trouble. Like we showed up on Monday, and like the police were at the school. Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
oh yeah, like it was like legit. And the only reason I didn't get in trouble because like I immediately I didn't want to really do it. I was uncomfortable, And I told my parents, I'm like, this is what happened. Like, it really sucked, and I feel terrible. And that was the only reason I didn't get like in as much trouble. But like,
Mhm.
it was still, that was my bad.
But that
Right,
was
I
a
could've-
genuine response. Yeah.
I could have handled it better, right?
Niskers.
I was that edgy person who, when you phoned me and got my voicemail, it would play the chorus of Spiderwebs by No Doubt. Sorry, I'm not home right now. I'm walking into Spiderwebs, so leave a message and I'll call you back. That was me. Every single
Nice.
time. I
Solid.
tried to leave like the most clever voicemail messages.
That's a great
Love
one.
that.
That's awesome.
That's a good one.
That's clever.
Yeah.
And I think on my story, like when we did the answer machine thing, because I think you could like, what was it, like *69 or something, and that would like eliminate, like it wouldn't show up, like your number wouldn't show up on their phone.
Yeah.
But
Call
the
off.
cops don't have that. They don't. That doesn't exist for them. They see your number, so we
Yeah.
still got trouble. So we're dumb.
I used to call a lot of radio stations and try to talk to the DJs for forever and ever. But I also
Jimmy, that's disappointing.
Well,
You should have talked to Naomi. That would have been nicer.
God, no.
I'm just kidding.
I even called
That's how we
Tarzan
became
Dan.
friends.
I
No.
know. I know.
No, it's not. No, I was over that by then. This was the 90s, bud. Yeah. And then
Just like
they used to have this thing called the grapevine chat where it's like ladies call for free, but men had to call, they had to pay money per minute. But us girls were like, we would call and try to make our voices really mature like this and be like, hi, my name's Brittany. What's your name? But it was so funny because like my friend Jacqueline was like, hi, my name's Jacqueline. What's your name? And then she'd get booted off the system immediately because her voice was just
that was
way
a
too
real
high.
thing.
That was a thing. Yeah. We're like, let's see if we can do it.
And then Naomi was Brittany.
Hmm?
Nothing.
So like this is like an original like, or like the original like OF kind of thing,
What's OF?
like OnlyFans.
No. Well, maybe.
Is that what this is?
No,
kind
it
of?
was a dating line. It was a dating line.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So you'd call there.
Was it
like
local?
women could call. Yeah. It was like pick
Ish.
up. No, it wasn't even pick up the phone. That's more like OnlyFans.
That was the
It-
infomercial at
it
night.
was
I remember
great.
that.
Pick up
Yeah,
the phone.
that's it.
No, it was great. No, this was a grapevine. So it was like, we want you to meet other people who are like-minded. So call this number, and it would be on TV at night.
Oh.
And we would call it
Okay.
just so you could like meet other people that possibly date or whatever. But you weren't supposed to be 18 to call, and we were like 13, and we were trying to call. But we would so we
Yikers
would try to
Island.
be like, hi. But- and Jacqueline was like, hi. And they immediately, like, they had some kind of like, maybe someone was listening, or they had an automatic thing to tell how old you were by your voice, and they kicked her
By
off
the
right
pitch
away.
of your voice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the pitch of your voice, and we're trying to like drop ours. Yeah, that's all.
44 Party. They had ads in the back of the Edmonton Sun. And when I was 15, I made a point to always call those and see if I can get through to the voice verification thing and exchange messages that were probably very inappropriate for somebody who was 15 years old. Not a great time in my life. I think I must have been a very lonely child.
The funny thing though, did you ever, whenever you get through to like an actual person, like if I had to actually talk to another person, I'd freak out and hang up. You know what I mean? Like I'd first be like, nope, done. Because you're just making a voicemail and you're like, hi, I'm Brittany and my hobbies are blah, 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 and I'd love to talk to you. And then as soon as like someone goes, hi, I'm like, click.
Hi, Brittany.
Can't
Bye.
fucking do it. Oh, Greg. Let's see. I'm back at the top here. Oh, shittiest thing you did as a kid.
I don't know. There's a lot of things we'll define shitty.
Oh, I gave you these questions 2 weeks ago.
Well, that was the thing. Okay. I think the worst thing
I
I ever
don't
did
even
as a
know.
kid in the 90s, it was like, you know how you have your best friend and like you guys fight every like day and then 20 minutes later you make up?
Yeah.
I remember one time I told him, and we were quite young, and I did not understand what it meant. I was
Mhm.
like, "Your mother still breastfeeds you." No clue to what that meant whatsoever.
But what do you
And
say?
yeah, she came to my house and like got like yelled at me, and like my mom was just like, "What did you say to Kyle?" And I had to repeat it, and my mom was just like so disappointed, and I was just, yeah, it made me feel like the worst human being.
Oh. And you made up quickly though?
And then like 5 minutes later, I made up with my best friend, and we like, you know, jumped into the ravine in Clairview. It was awesome.
Kendra.
There was one time when I was a kid, my younger sister, she was not like really old enough to be able to draw or use a pen or whatever. I got the idea that I wanted to draw all over our wall in Sharpie. But I thought if I did it with holding the pen in my sister's hand,
Wow.
it was no longer
That
my
works.
fault.
Fingerprints, man.
Oh my
And
god.
I fully committed to blaming my younger sister for this. So when my mom saw our room and saw how like covered in Sharpie it was, I was like, it was Kayla. Like it was not me. She's like, Kayla cannot write. Oh, I'll admit that I taught her how to do it, but I didn't do it.
This is me teaching her.
Needless to say, my mom did not believe me.
Rebecca.
At a slumber party, there was a girl that was getting picked on a lot, and then she fell asleep. We took a bra, put it in water, froze it, and then she really cried a lot the next day, and I felt really bad.
Oh.
Aw.
I know, but that's how I get that. Like we when we were kids, we were just trying to do what we thought would be funny and cool, and then your conscience is like, no, I get it, totally get it. Jimmy.
I this one kind of bugs me because yeah, I stole shit. Um,
Hmm.
so when I was younger, I was involved in the tuck shop, which was the convenience store at a hospital,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like 9 or 10, and I'm like, okay, I'm in charge of this shit. I can I can accidentally pocket a couple of chocolate bars, gum,
Mm-hmm.
mints, because people always say I have bad breath. I've had bad breath since I was like 4, um, and then they're like, "Did you steal shit?" I'm like, no, yeah, that was me.
Yeah. And that's it.
It-
Like you fess
that
up.
was it.
This is you fessing up right now.
That was me
I was
fessing up.
Did you?
I thought that was like the worst. I mean, it was going to be a lot worse.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
No,
this
Jimmy's
is,
a
this
slut
is,
though, it's fine.
No, I was until I was 11.
yeah. Did you steal shit
Ish.
then? Like after
What's
that?
that?
No, your conscience was like, I feel so bad. Right?
But
I get
but
it.
the thing is though is the tuck shop that I like the place that I did it at was they were raising money for charity,
Mm-hmm.
and I was stealing shit from
Oh.
them.
You stole from charity. That makes it sound more exciting.
You're a badass.
No, I'm a piece of shit, but
Yes,
Maybe
no,
at
you're not.
11,
No,
but
you're
you're
not a
not
piece of
anymore.
shit. You were a kid.
no, I was
That's the
then.
thing. It's
I'm
like, that's
better
why I
now.
asked this question is because we were kids. You know, like, we screwed up and then we learned stuff, right? And then
We all did shitty things.
Yeah, and then you become a better person and you realize, yeah, we were just kids. What
I
about-
haven't frozen a
100%.
bra.
Sorry, Rebecca?
I haven't frozen a bra since.
Exactly. Next time we hang out, freeze my bra. Oh, Niskers.
Well,
Well, besides the previously mentioned inappropriate messages to men on 44 Party, that was pretty terrible. When I was 16, I moved out of my parents' house. We've been fighting a lot, and it came down to it's our house, our rules. If you don't like it, get out.
Uh-huh.
Didn't think I was going to follow through on that. So what I did one day, my dad was a farmer. We lived on a small town, like Saskatchewan farm. So
Mhm.
he's out doing his combining or whatever he was doing. And I was supposed to go and pick him up for lunch, and instead left a note on the counter saying, I've decided that I'm going to be moving out because you gave me the if and or but. And he had to walk 5 kilometers in like plus 26-degree weather from the field to home just to find this note saying, I've moved out. Peace.
Oh,
Damn.
really?
Cold-blooded.
Right?
wow,
it took him-
that is like holy shit.
Right?
That's the holy
And Jimmy felt bad. She ditched her father in plus 26.
To move out by
I don't know what
Okay,
plus 26
okay.
is.
that
Oh, plus 26
I've
is
gone-
like, I would say 65?
Oh, okay.
65,
No,
70?
okay,
70?
It's
no,
warmer than that.
70? Maybe.
Let me
Maybe
find out
75?
real quick.
but that was a holy shit. Like, see ya. Like,
It was a giant FU, and it's 78.8
Oh.
degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty warm. It took him a really, 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 really long time to let that go. And I've apologized so many times. Like I was an asshole teenager. I'm so
Uh-huh.
sorry. And it still comes up sometimes. He's like, remember that time you left me in the field? And I'm like, Dad, I was 16. I was 16. I am sorry.
Do you think he just brings it up now just to razz you? Or is he
No,
actually
I
still
think it
like
really,
legit
like,
hurt? Yeah.
It genuinely like cut him to the core that his own daughter
Oh.
would do that. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
But I haven't left anyone in a field since, so
You
lesson
learned your
learned,
lesson.
right?
That's
Yeah.
Right?
that's always a good sign.
Your conscience,
Exactly,
your
as long as
conscience
we-
is strong.
We grow as people. On a
Mhm.
completely side note, unrelated, can you guys all like scratch your cats for me and tell them I say pss, pss, pss?
Yeah.
Chatters was here and now
Rebecca-
she's gone. She ran away.
Rebecca has 5
Okay.
cats. She has a new kitten.
Chester
Yeah.
says
Right,
hi.
right.
Yeah.
Like you have a new kid.
Chester.
She has a new kitten.
Chester.
Yeah.
I do. So I can't
Oh.
pet them all right now, but I will eventually.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. I just needed to get that out of my system.
No,
I
I
don't
love
have a
cats.
cat. I don't have a cat. It's
Rebecca,
just I wasn't-
Niskers used to own the cat cafe in Edmonton, in downtown Edmonton. Yeah. Yeah. she did
Oh
that for a few
my
years.
god.
And it was
That's
awesome. It was really, she put a lot of work into it. It was a beautiful place.
And it was
Yeah.
magical.
Yeah.
Oh, I can only imagine. Oh.
hmm
But yeah, Chester
I
says
love
hi.
I love Chester.
Vader,
Chester
come here.
loves, Chester loves
Vader.
snuggles.
I had to bring him in because he was gonna scratch the shit out of my door.
He just needed a
It's-
snug. He just needed a cuddle.
There's one.
I get it.
I just had
I
a
get it.
snug. Milo had a nice snug there for a bit. Hi, buddy.
Aw.
This Simba.
Hi, Simba. Vader's the black one, right? Obviously.
Yeah,
Like-
he walked by. He's right over there. I tried to call him over, but he's not coming over. His name is Vader.
Jimmy and Greg, if you guys want to change your cat situation, like I'm sure that we could help you with that.
Oh, I have a cat, but she's like probably licking herself in some other room right now.
Okay.
and I'm not allowed to have pets.
He's
That's
Vader.
that's
In-
BS.
Vader.
That's
No,
BS,
in
and
my
it should be It should be illegal for that.
Vader's here.
I do agree, but please don't take this the wrong way. I'm a dog guy.
Talk amongst yourselves.
That's
You're
okay.
kicked off this podcast now. Thanks, Jimmy,
You know,
for being here.
It's okay to be wrong.
I'll be right back.
You can always learn from your mistakes.
Talk amongst yourselves.
It's okay that you have different viewpoints than me as long as you know that they're wrong.
Yes.
No, but thing is, I don't have anything against cats, but it's just when I was growing up, I grew up with dogs.
But look at this face.
I know. Introduce whatever you should do for.
Oh, but when I
I
was
but
at,
like
I
dogs
was-
just have
I was-
unconditional love.
But I was at Naomi's place one time, and Mew Mew looked at me like she was gonna rip out my throat. And make me look
Mew Mew was special. She was
like, and
she was lovely. But
No,
she
she
wasn't
was-
for
she
everybody.
was- she was good. Like I'm not dissing Mew Mew.
Mew Mew was the best.
Well, she was awesome.
She's quirky.
She was lovely.
But she protected Naomi, who I also protect Naomi, but as we all do.
You could have
I
this,
love Naomi.
you could have this Klingon who just like fucking glomps on and doesn't let go.
Oh,
When you what's the black cat's name in male or female?
My cat?
Yeah, the one you're holding.
It's a boy. His name's Chester.
Oh, Chester is.
Chester.
He's very clingy.
Chester's just there. I love it.
I had to let him in because he was gonna destroy my door. Because he's like, you're in there and I am not.
Yeah, I know. I get that. My one cat, Yoda, he can open our doors, so we
Yeah.
have to.
but he
Thank
you.
uses.
Oh yeah.
I saw it. He uses the Force.
Naomi and Niskers have both seen it firsthand how needy this cat is.
I can tell.
Yeah.
I love it though.
It's really
Yeah.
cute.
And it's 10 times worse when there's musical
HK!
instruments in the vicinity. Like,
It's
HK is in the chat. HK is in the
Okay.
chat.
HK?
Shout out to
He just
HK.
texted
Woo!
me. She texted me. She's like, "How's Naomi's?" I'm like, "It's still going on."
We're still here all night, baby.
Hey!
Okay.
I love you, HK. Oh man. No, I know we still have some questions. We're having a good time, and I'm sorry it's gone so late, but I'm having
It's
fun.
been
I hope
so
you are
good.
too.
It's been so good.
Good. Yeah, we don't get to do this kind of thing very often, so.
Mhm.
All the Joe girls are here, including Jimmy. Woo!
Yeah, Jimmy,
Oh, yes, I'm a Joe girl or Joe boy.
Honor.
Yeah.
You, me, and HK.
Okay. Oh, I left off a shittiest thing you did as a kid. I would say it was my friend and I went to go get Slurpees and candy at the store, and my sister and her friend were jealous. So we didn't share with them, and then we went up into the attic of our garage and pulled the ladder up so they couldn't join us. And then they were like, and then we stayed up there for a couple hours, and my friend had to pee real bad, so she peed into her empty Slurpee cup, and then we dumped it on my sister and her friend. And then they had to shower together because they had the pee on them, and then we made fun of them for we called them lesbians. Sorry, Kendra.
Wow.
Kendra, don't leave.
Okay, just so you know, I think Kendra moved.
Kendra,
I don't think she heard that last part.
no, Kendra. I think she might have heard this story before. I'm not even sure. I love you too, HK. You missed this part.
Wow.
Did you miss the part where I called my sister and Jacqueline lesbians because they showered together? To get the pee off. To get the pee off because we dumped the pee on them.
That's
And
what
then,
makes you a
and then
lesbian, for
Stacy
sure.
and I had this karaoke machine, and Stacy and I rewrote "Baby I Believe in You," and we were like,
Oh god.
Wow.
"Oh, we're like, I can't even describe what we sang, but we wrote the lyrics about my sister and Jacqueline having a shower together. And we like, and every little soap you use, whether I'm around, you never let me drown. I believe in shampoo. That's what we say. Okay, that's my worst story. All right, we gotta get through these questions, Ray. I'm so sorry. What kind of 90s stuff were you afraid of, Greg?
90 stuff I was afraid of. Oh man, I don't know. I don't think I wasn't really much afraid of much. Candyman. That was a movie that came out in the 90s, right?
Is that the thing you said in the mirror?
Yeah. So I had some like dumbass kids that were way older than me, and they would be like, "Yeah, you gotta go into your bathroom and turn the lights off and say Candyman, and he's gonna show up." I'm like, "Hell no, crazy bastards!"
I remember a lot of kids were afraid of Candyman. That was a good one. Kendra?
There was this game, I think it was called like Nightmare maybe. I don't remember exactly. Like it was so vague, but I remember being afraid of it because you're playing this thing, you're rolling dice and whatever, and there's a VHS tape where the guy, the gatekeeper, whatever, talks to you, and like it creeps you the fuck out. I think it was called Nightmare. I can't remember exactly what it is, but have you guys played something similar to that? Like,
No, but I remember like board games with like VHS tapes that you could like pause and do your turn and
no,
then.
this guy was the gatekeeper, and it like I remember I was playing it, I was rolling a dice, and I was like, this sucks, like that I got this, and he was like, you maggot, of course you suck, blah blah blah, or like something to. It was something to that effect. I can't remember what it was called. And it was like, it totally freaked me out because it was like,
no shit.
the guy was talking straight to you. I'm like, I will figure it out. I will figure it out.
Figure it out. Tell us when you got
It's
that
called
name
Nightmare. It's absolutely called Nightmare.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a board game. Yeah, if you like search it up, like there's this creepy ass guy who's the gatekeeper, and he talks to you and it freaks you out. Yeah.
People are gonna probably comment about this later and be like, I know that game. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's creepy because he talks to you as if like he's right there playing the game with you, and you're like, this is scary shit.
Rebecca?
I have always been, and I'm still afraid of white unmarked vans.
Oh, what was
Seems
the?
like all the kids that got kidnapped were in white unmarked vans, so they scared me.
Fair.
Very fair.
And
Oh,
then
yeah.
like the
I
book
lost my
which-
puppy. Will you come help me find it?
Yes, yeah, exactly.
There's some
So-
candy in there.
Oh,
My husband still makes fun of me whenever we see a white unmarked van. He's all, "Oh look, there's a unmarked van." Well, shut up.
no, it's terrifying. I remember we had some kids that were missing here in Edmonton. Some they just never got found. Never got found. It's terrifying shit, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy,
It the movie.
it.
It.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Tim Curry.
Pennywise.
Tim Curry, yeah,
Tim.
man.
Tim
Yeah.
Curry. Like when you're walking by a storm drain and you're like, yeah, no.
No.
That's fair. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good one.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe.
So mine was not quite 90s, but again, the Paw Manitoba. So it's a bit of a time capsule, right?
Mhm.
Time works differently there. We get things later than everyone else. So the Jaws anthology, anything with sharks. I was obsessed with sharks, but also, and like Deep Blue Sea would be included in this as well, that movie. And I just had this like crazy irrational fear, and like not like, oh, I'm swimming in the ocean, like sharks might get me because I'm in the middle of Manitoba. Like pools, right?
Yeah.
So if I'm in a pool and I see the like go underwater, like you see the deep end, and it like gets darker and darker blue. I'm like,
Oh.
there's sharks in there, and there's not,
Yeah.
right? There's not, and I still swam, but I'd be like freaked out, so I'd like go faster.
Not to skip ahead, but I was scared of poop floating in the pool. Literally, like I remember going to the pool and being like learning my swimming lessons and stuff, and then it'd be like, I remember this one day where it was poop floating around in the pool, and it was more than one poop, and they're like, everybody get out.
Oh no!
Oh, it was a poop infestation.
It's a poop.
Multiple poop.
Multiples.
Ball
Yeah.
pit disaster.
Niskers, how about you?
I'm gonna have to second it. Pennywise the Clown was absolutely terrifying, but also the disapproval of my peers. Someone I
Yeah.
was really scared of.
That was part of school. That was part of growing up. It was so scary that way.
It was awful.
You're right.
Yeah. But yeah, Pennywise, no. But yet I still really, really like to watch that movie.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't.
That reminds me about what Rebecca said about the frozen bra. It's probably why you felt bad. Because you had a conscience about it and you were like, we shouldn't have done this to this girl.
And now that some of us are like perimenopause age, like the idea of a frozen bra is like, sign me up. Yes.
Woo! Like outside the pool, outside when it's nice and hot. Mm-hmm. There was a couple books. The book that scared me was Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. But that was more like, I guess, more 80s, late 80s. Do you remember Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
And there was another book where there was a story about this girl who had a ribbon tied around her neck. And then she like fell in love and she got married and the husband was always like, oh, you gotta never, it's just like no big deal. She's got a ribbon tied around her neck. And then one day she's like, they're old and she's lying in bed and he's like, oh, she goes, you can take the ribbon off. And then her head fell off. Do you remember that story? Do you remember that story?
Damn.
My brain was going somewhere else with that ending.
Yeah, that's fucking that was like late 80s, early 90s, dudes. It was crazy.
This shit's nuts.
I was reading these in our library, in the Gibbons library.
Bananas.
I want to say hi to Sonia out there. How you doing, Sonia? Welcome to the chat. Good to hear from you. Any more New Kids on the Block concerts? Yes, there's going to be a few more New Kids concerts in our future.
Oh, I got
Right,
to
Rebecca?
go Blue Jays go.
Go Blue Jays! Nice, Joe.
Yeah.
That's true. I should have been wearing my Blue Jays hat. We'll move on to the next question for Greg. Your favorite article of clothing from the 90s?
Oh, I still have them. Like, not with me. But I used to have these running shoes that if you pushed a button, they made race car noises.
Really?
So I would push the button and pretend I was running really fast. And it's like the greatest thing on earth. I see Joe's face right now, and he's like, yeah.
That's
His eyes light up.
awesome.
Did people ask
I
you
want
if
that.
you could run really fast?
No, I couldn't run with shit. I was a fat kid. But in my mind, the race car
Holy
noises
shit.
made me faster.
Fuck
That's
yeah,
awesome.
bud.
It makes me think of that meme that's like, back in the day when you get new shoes and they'd used to ask you, like, do your new shoes make you run really fast? And, like, they don't
Nobody
ask you
asked.
that anymore. Being an
Yeah.
adult is bullshit.
I love that. I've shared that a few times because
It's
it's so
so
hilarious.
funny.
Wow, yeah. I know, it's not the same. What about Kendra? What was your favorite article of clothing?
I had these pair of jeans that they were like super ripped up, like ripped front to back. I loved them. My mom hated them. She thought they were ugly as shit. I had to wear like leggings underneath them because they were so ripped to shit.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she threw them in the wash and they disintegrated, but I have a feeling that they did not.
Straight to
But
the
I
top.
loved
Yeah.
them. They were so cool. I felt like I was the coolest kid because I had these like super ripped jeans. Yeah.
Were other kids like, I love your pants, man. I love those jeans.
Yeah, they're like, that's so cool. And they were just like old ripped to shit.
Rebecca.
Those overalls in that picture that was posted earlier.
Hell
The
yeah.
Guess overalls.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you ever wear it with like one side unbuckled so that
Of
you had
course.
the shirt underneath?
Yes.
Yes.
That was switching it up a little bit, you know.
You could. Overalls provided a lot of opportunities to change up, you know?
Mm-hmm. Or you could wear it like
Crisscross.
down.
Crisscross.
Backwards.
Yep.
Mm,
Wear them backwards. Yeah.
yeah. Jimmy?
Mark's Workhouse jeans.
Mark's Work Warehouse jeans?
Oh yeah. Nice.
I like that.
Quality
That
clothing.
was.
That's a
those
Canadian
used to
company, is
last-
it not?
I
I
believe
have
so,
It
yeah.
is.
You have
I think
Mark's?
it is. No, Mark's is part of Canadian Tire.
Oh,
Is it
Really?
really?
I'm learning a
And
lot.
like
So are we.
Me too.
what?
We
I guess
didn't, I didn't
Canadian
know that
Tire's
was part
been
of Canadian
like
Tire.
killing it by keeping
Yeah,
this stuff
like
alive.
Mark's
Mhm.
Warehouse and Canadian Tire are part of the same company.
Well, fuck. They
Yeah.
got like a monopoly on us then, yeah.
But
And Rebecca's
think-
like, who?
okay, so sorry, it's Canada. We have shit that you. Yeah,
Excuse me.
sorry. I
Go
still
back to
love
what you were
you.
saying. I was reading the chat.
Oh, I haven't looked at
Okay, the chat is fire right now. This
It's
is
so
good.
fucking good. Sorry, Jimmy. Continue what you're saying.
Okay, but with everybody laughing, I can't actually.
No,
I'm
no,
sorry.
you can. I'm sorry. I'm focused. Focused.
I'm focused now.
Oh, for the love of God! But the thing is, though, is the jeans back in the day with Mark's Warehouse, is it that shit used to last me a year, and
A year
and
should last longer.
yes, okay, because I'm a
What the
midget,
fuck are
I
you
don't
doing in
grow.
your pants?
I'm a midget, I don't grow.
So it should last you 5 years.
Wow, yeah, like you just.
It's hard. It's good quality materials, right?
It is good. It is
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
But that was when I started school. I got 2 pairs of jeans, and those last me a year.
Good. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. If it's like the two
I'm a
you
midget.
have.
I don't grow much.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
little person.
Yeah. I know.
I
Yeah,
was
I'm
waiting-
not. I
was
haven't bugged you
waiting-
about saying the midget word once.
I was
don't worry.
actually waiting for Rebecca to react to the, because she doesn't react to much.
it.
I
Sorry.
lo- I,
She's having
I
a good
still
time.
love you. I still love you.
Joe, what about you?
From my New Year's Eve photo with my brother, where we were drinking champagne, probably not real champagne.
Champagne?
Yeah.
My exhaust baseball jersey, I love that one. And then I had a Chicago Blackhawks jersey with Belfour on the back.
Ooh.
I wore that all the time.
Did ya?
With Belfour?
Ed Belfour, yeah, Eddie
Yeah.
the Eagle
He's a
He was
Wow.
from Carmen, Manitoba.
he's a goalie,
Yes, he
right?
was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I was born in Winnipeg.
hmm I went on one of our family vacations. We actually went to Carmen just so we can go to his parents' house. We just drove by. I was like, cool, and then we left.
You were
That was it.
You were in Carmen, Manitoba.
Just to see his house. It was like 2 seconds. My parents were very
I-
nice for doing that.
I actually did a Don't Tease program in Carmen.
Is that like the
back-
anti-bullying?
the anti-bullying thing
Mm-hmm.
in
Oh, nice.
in 2022.
That recently.
No, sorry, 20.
1922.
Sorry,
2022.
2002.
Oh, 2000. Oh, 20. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
I was gonna say, where the fuck were you? You weren't there in 2022. It's all good, all good, all good. So, Niskers, what about you?
The standout 90s piece for me was my bright blue leather jacket.
Ooh, what was
Yeah.
the cut?
It was like very, very fitted.
Yeah.
Very fitted, zipper in the front, the little lapels. Like it was a fancy jacket. The other one that stood out for me was, I think it was Ikeda jeans with the lock that you actually had to have the key for.
Yep.
And my mom was
Whoa.
always so freaked out. You're gonna lose the key, and you're gonna have to pee, and you are going to end up peeing your pants. And I'm like, it's fine, mother.
I mean,
It's fine.
worse things could happen.
Yeah.
When you're
Not that big a
14, I don't know. I
There's
don't
not
know.
much
when you're
worse.
14.
That was pretty low on my list.
All you need is a bolt cutter.
That's
Those are,
true.
those are just lying around everywhere.
Yep.
Before I get into my, I gotta go back to the chat because I just want to address you.
The chat is
Sonia,
really good. Yes,
Sonia, I just want to say I'm so happy for your dad, and you've always been such a sweetheart and always
please. I saw that. I saw that
wonderful
post.
comments on the
Beautiful.
YouTube videos. I love you, Sonia, and wish your dad all the love from us. We're so happy to hear he's doing well. I love it. HK, I saw puke in the hot tub today. Which is worse, poop or puke?
In Cancun.
To be honest,
She's in Cancun.
puke might be worse in the
I think
hot
puke
tub.
might be worse, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with Greg on that one. Like,
that shit ferments more in heat.
It's
like,
harder to
puke
get
could just
puke
be like a little
out.
solid
You
thing.
can
Yeah,
see
it could be a
the
thing you
poop
can
out,
easily
but-
remove, and then chemical
Yeah,
action.
you have to freeze that shit to get it out.
For whatever reason, the
Timestamp.
YMCA pool that I teach aquafit at or was teaching at,
Yeah.
almost once a week, we have to close the pool for contamination. And I don't know if it's some kid I don't know if it's the same kid, but yeah, you go in and pool is closed for contamination. And I'm like, are we still having class tonight? They're like, no. And it's, consistently every week for about the last 6 months.
Really?
And it's almost always puke.
Ew.
Oh.
You gotta wait half an hour, man.
So what happens? I mean, this is totally off topic, but what
And you gotta
happens? Do you have
freeze
to
that shit.
do you have to but do you literally drain the entire pool because someone puked in it?
No, they collect the solid matter, and then you see them walking around in like total hazmat gear with these giant gallons of chemicals.
Uh-huh.
And they go over to the area where the puke is, and they dump all these chemicals in the pool. Like it's wild. It's a wild process, and nobody's allowed to be in the pool, and everything's crabby.
And that just destroys everybody's
It sounds
fucking plans.
so weird, but actually so much fun.
No, man.
Sounds like Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And also, teachers have to deal with that all the time, but we don't get hazmat suits. What's with that? That's weird.
It's because they don't care about teachers.
That's fair. Yeah, I am a piece of human garbage.
Alberta.
Alberta.
No, it's not Alberta. It's Berta.
Berta.
No, right now it is Berta.
Berta.
No, it's Berta as well.
Also,
Not to get political.
special shout out in the chat here with HK
Mhm,
and
mhm,
Rebecca.
mhm.
Reebok pumps were super dope.
Yes.
Dope.
Reebok. They still make them, right?
I had an old pair of hockey skates with Reebok pumps.
For real? That's fucking cool.
Yeah, they were great. Good ankle support for an old man. Can't beat it.
But I had the Nike ones. The Nike.
Yeah, they were Nike too. Yep.
Those are Jordans. Were they not?
Jordans. Sorry, Jordans.
I think they're the Jordans, the Nike ones.
The Jordan pump.
Yeah.
That
I-
was
Talk about shoes.
shoes.
We are literally close to the end of the questions. We are.
We're getting there.
We're almost there.
Okay.
My
Okay, I
favorite.
got like a
It's
half an
gonna take
hour.
6
left in
hours.
Oh,
this.
Yeah.
don't you worry.
Headed.
Me too. That's where I'm at.
Hammer pants. I had a pair of hammer pants sweatpants. They were purple. Stacy's
Beautiful.
mom, who's actually a
Got it
person in
going
my
on.
life. Yes.
Yeah,
Stacy's
yeah. Stacy's mom
had a
has it all
clothing
going
party, and they brought hammer pants to the clothing party, and I'm like, yes, please, mom, buy me these. And then I had hammer pants, and then the other thing was the hypercolor shirt, the hypercolor
Oh, yeah.
shirt. Yeah, and
Oh yeah.
oh my goodness, they did not last. It was such a quick fad because, like, I guess they just didn't maintain their ability to change color, so which makes sense. Like, you know, over time, it's a, but it was so much fun. Hypercolor was fun. I really wanted to get a Hypercolor Dope Nostalgia shirt, like remade.
You
kind of
should.
idea. Yeah, I thought it'd be a fun merch item. You know,
Do it, lady.
do it, lady. The last question. And doesn't mean quite the end because there's one thing we're doing before the end of the show. But the last question. Jimmy, is this so hard
No,
for
I'm
you?
good.
Are you
No,
okay?
No, I'm good.
Do you have to go
He's holding
poop?
in.
Do you have to go pee or something?
No,
Not
Do you have to hit a ball pit real quick?
Not in a
I don't do pulpits.
What about hot tubs?
Just drowning in balls.
Okay, the last question is, did you own a pager? And if not, what was your first cell phone? Whatever. Let's go, Greg. Let's go.
I never had a pager.
Hmm.
I know my dad had one of those like Nokia, not the bricks, but like, it was like almost like a triangular shaped phone that would like
Oh.
flip down, and it was like the bright orange numbers.
Hmm.
But I think my first cell phone was probably in like high school, so that was like mid 2000s, and it was like one of those ones where you could like slide it up and use your both fingers to like punch in the numbers. You didn't have to use the T9 alphabet or whatever.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Damn.
I kind of grew up with that, so it was pretty much everywhere.
Those are sweet. Kendra?
I did not have a pager. My first cell phone, I was 17. It was my grad gift, so that was like 2003, I think. And mine definitely did have the T9 texting. I got very good at it. I was very fast. But I don't remember. It was gray. It was a flip phone.
Hmm.
Maybe Motorola. I don't remember. But it was a long time ago.
Probably.
But I still have the same phone number that I had back then. I've never changed it.
Whoa! That's so
Yeah.
cool. Rebecca.
So my husband, he had a pager, and his phone number is still that same number from his pager.
No way!
Wow.
Yeah, but no, I never had a pager, and my first phone was, I think, like what we're describing your dad had. It was blocky, kind of in this weird triangle thing in the thing.
Yeah. You gotta pull the
I-
antenna up and whatnot.
Yeah, I think it was like 1997 when I had that.
Those were way ahead of their time, those blocky ones. Yeah. Jimmy?
Same thing. It was a Motorola block. It was gray, where you slide it into the charger. But it was a flip, like kind of like the Star Trek, like where you went, beam me up, Scotty. It was kind of the same thing.
Wow, cool. Joe? What about you?
I didn't own one when we were younger, but my dad had a Nokia brick, and I got to borrow that every once in a while. But my first one wasn't until like the early 2000s, and I had a Sony Ericsson that like flipped kind of like sideways this way.
Really?
And
Oh,
I'd never seen anyone with the same one until I
Wow.
met my future wife, and she had the exact same phone as me.
and
What's to
Wow.
and
Yeah.
phones attract.
I guess.
You had a
Yeah.
common bond. Niskers?
Yeah, I was pretty extra. I had a pager and a cell phone at the same time. So if you paged me, I could call you back from my cell phone immediately.
Whoa.
And I was 16.
Fancy.
Wow, that's cool.
Wow.
Dude, you were so ahead of the times.
I was a spoiled brat.
No, that's even before we went to school together at Grant Mac, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I don't even think I had a cell phone then yet. I think I had a pager.
I had one of those Nokias where you could switch the faceplates on it.
Hmm.
It was kind of a blocky phone, and yeah, they had all these like really cheap faceplates, and mine was pink and sparkly.
So ahead of the
Good times,
Love it.
right?
Love it. I'm
So,
gonna go.
can I ask a question? So, if somebody paged you, you would answer, but why didn't they just call?
Because I wanted to be really selective on who actually got my cell phone number. Because like,
Woo!
Extra.
right?
That's really sweet. I like that.
That's smart too. I won't give you my cell phone, but here's my pager. I'll get back
You can
to you.
you can page me. Yeah,
I would
I'll
love
get
to
back
do-
to you when I feel
I would
like
love to do that now. You know?
I was just thinking that
Let's
sounds
bring
like
back pagers.
Bring back the hashtag bring back the pager.
Yeah.
Dude.
dope nostalgia pagers.
I did. Fuck, what a brilliant idea.
You're
It's like
welcome.
a Blackberry, but worse.
Yeah.
Timestamp. It's like a
That's
BlackBerry,
the
but
fucking
worse.
slogan.
What about Palm Pilots back in the day with those little
Dude.
stylus things?
Oh my
Remember
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loved those.
HK. HK says, Rebecca, I can't believe this hasn't happened at your house. What?
what?
Oh, is she talking about
Oh,
the
the
poop and the
pooping
pee and the
Oh.
barf? We did have a broken bottle that time we were there.
Oh yeah, my brother broke a beer bottle.
We got most
That's
of it
right.
out.
Yeah, I was still finding bottles later on.
Oy, oy, oy. Man, I had the peanut phone, the Motorola peanut phone. That was my first cell phone. It
My
had
mom
like
had that.
yeah, it had like the interchangeable rubber casing around it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
And I did have a pager because I didn't have a landline or a cell phone for a year before that. So I would get somebody to page me, and if I felt like I would call them back, then I would go to the payphone or work. Crazy, hey?
Oh, the
Back when they were
payphone.
payphones.
I think it was 18, 19. Yeah. But yeah, we are finally done these questions. Finally
Wow.
done these questions. I gotta say, you guys are patient as fuck, and I love it, and I really hope you had fun with it.
Oh, this
was
is
a
great.
night. Great night.
This
Absolutely.
was amazing. Thank you for including me.
Oh, 100%. I was like, damn, you should have
awesome.
been in here in the first place. Before we wrap things up, I've got a couple things I want to do. First of all, there is a. Was that a fart?
Sorry, that was my phone. That was my phone. That was my Nokia.
I
broke.
wanted
I'm so
to
sorry.
literally. I was going to
Sounds like I'm
congratulate
about
you.
to break. Jesus.
Just
I
I have
wanted
a
to.
ball pit just beside me right here.
Like, and I thought I was gonna get blamed for that shit.
I was ready to blame you.
I will
before you
always
spoke
take
up.
that blame. I will always take that blame for you, Jimmy. Nope, that was me.
Okay,
Unless I did.
The bucket list.
Nope, even if you do.
The bucket list 5 guests that I want to get on the show. Okay?
Ooh.
This is to talk about the next 250 episodes.
Please.
Number 5, Tarzan Dan. The only person who doesn't know who that is probably Rebecca, because he's a Canadian celebrity. He was the host of YTV's The Hit List for
Yep.
years and
Oh,
years and years.
Yeah.
I've spoken to him before. He's very active on social media. He's been fighting a very courageous battle right now with cancer, and he's winning. So I would just love, and I've always wanted to have Tarzan Dan on the show. Love, love, love him.
Awesome.
Number 4 is John Bon Jovi. It's lower in the list than you would think.
I'm surprised.
Me too.
I thought he was going to be like,
Me
I'm
too.
like, is he 1 or 2?
There's 1 or 2. That's what I would think. Yeah.
It's lower in the list than you would think, but I don't know why. It's just like, for some reason, I thought about a bunch of people before that. And no difference. John Bon Jovi has always been one of my idols. So, John, yeah. Like I know I'm like the show is growing, but we're nowhere near this point yet.
Uh,
No,
we hold each other back. Like we hold ourselves back.
yeah, things can explode out of nowhere too, right? You never know. Number 3 is Nuno Betancourt.
Hell yeah.
Oh wow.
He's
That'd be a good one.
the guitar player of one of my favorite bands on earth, Extreme. I'm actually going to Boston. I've decided I'm going to Boston in November because his family holds a Thanksgiving turkey jam, and I've always wanted to go, so I'm going to it. Andrea's
Nice.
coming with me, so
Awesome.
yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna try to do as many things as I can in Boston. That will be really fun for the show and just really exciting. Number 2 is Paula Abdul.
Yes.
Ask her about the
Oh,
plane crash.
yeah.
She'd be wonderful.
Or the lack thereof.
Dun, dun, dun.
She was such a fucking role model to me as a kid. I just absolutely adored her. I even had her shoes, her LA Gear shoes, the sunflowers. I had those. I love Paula Abdul. So
And
no,
and
yeah,
and on the California trip that we did, you did a VIP with her.
I did get to meet her, yes, and she's a sweetheart. She's lovely. Um, number number 1 has been an enigma for me since the show started. I went on CBC Radio when the show started and to tell people about Dope Nostalgia, and they asked me who would be your bucket list guest. Like, who do you want more than anybody? I said New Kids on the Block. In the last 5 years, I've had so many amazing experiences with friends and the band and everything that's happened to build up to this point. And I've never been aggressive about trying to approach the interview because it's like these guys are really busy and they work really hard. Donnie Wahlberg works so hard. He's got Boston Blue. Before that, he had Blue Bloods. He does what is that show about people, like very scary people?
Very, very scared people.
He does that. He does the New Kids on the Block. He's got Wahlburgers. He's got so much going on in his life. I have literally been so excited to write the interview for years of the questions I would ask Donnie Wahlberg. And the kind of interview I want to do is basically talking about like deep New Kids cuts and things that they never get asked. I never want to see another interview again where they ask, how did the New Kids get together? Because like, fuck off, Good Morning America. We've heard it a million fucking times.
Google that shit.
Google, if I can Google the answer, I'm not going to ask it.
Okay, so in my reaction to that is watching Rebecca, who actually is a New Kids fan as much as you are, and she's like,
Yeah, she knows.
Yes, because it's annoying to hear the same thing every single time.
Yeah, and as a blockhead, it's like, oh man, there's so many other questions that would be so much more entertaining for all of us to know the answers to. And I think he'd enjoy the interview. I think we'd have such a great
Could you
time.
please ask him how many black shirts he owns? Because I honestly want to know, because the man only seems to wear black shirts. So I would like to know, how many do you own?
That's
He's
a
got to
great
have a good
question.
closet.
I will say, Naomi, you're really good at finding those questions. Like in listening to your podcast for the last few years and like 250 shows, like you really
it's been 6.
And,
Almost
like,
6.
But the thing is you really do your research, you do all the things that like you need to do to ask them really like profound questions, and I think that's why people really enjoy your podcast and they really enjoy coming onto your show. And I
important
think
that
is huge.
it's so important to me that you said that, because the utmost thing I do is respect the artist. I always try to make sure that I take care of them, that they feel comfortable talking to me, and that we talk about things they enjoy and we keep it positive. that's why it's been like, I've had these opportunities over the years now, and Rebecca's always been there to see Donnie, to talk to him, and I always get scared to ask. I always get scared to ask because it's never the right time. It's never the right time.
But he brought you up. He said to you, right, that what you do more, or what did he say to you? I don't remember exactly.
He said what I do is important.
Mm-hmm. So the fact that he even knows about you is so amazing. And, you know,
But
maybe
you
look at him.
interviewed his nephew.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which he called out on the cruise. He called out
Yes,
Dope Nostalgia on the
that's-
cruise. It was a
that's actually
huge moment
what
to me. I was
Rebecca's talking
shaking.
about.
I was so excited.
No,
she's
I'm
talking about another
about
thing.
Donnie Wahlberg talked to her and said that what she's doing is important and that people don't realize what work she really does. They don't.
In
Like,
that moment, I was freaking out. So I was like, "Thank you. I work really hard." I didn't know what to say.
It's true though. It's important for two reasons. Because the thing is, you're bringing a lot of people back to things that they grew up loving, their roots. You know, the people. That's how they became who they are. You know, a lot of these things are tied to how you grew up and like what shaped you as a human being. But
Mhm.
it also gives them that opportunity to show that that's not all that they are, that they have other things that they're doing that are important to them, and giving them that spotlight for those, you know, that hour or whatever that you do to show what they're doing now, that like, you know, they're still relevant in their own world, you know. Maybe
Relevant
they're not
relevant to the fan base, relevant to him, and also respectful to him. And
exactly.
you know,
and that's
And
why
it's
I
funny.
have had this happen in like where I've got all the questions ready, Donnie. It's so exciting, and I've been very passive. So what I want to do now is start a campaign. We are starting a campaign as of today.
All right.
Okay.
Donnie on DMP. Donnie on DMP. Okay? Like, literally,
Okay.
it is time to get Donnie on the show.
do it,
And
Donnie.
you use the picture with his hat that you like.
First of all, this is one of the questions I have for Donnie is I need a hardware hat. Literally always wanted a hardware hat. They aren't made anymore. I swear they were exclusively, must have been made for them. That's one of the questions I have. What happened to the hardware hats? How were they made? Bo. Right? This is deep blockhead shit right here. But seriously, hashtag Donnie on DMP. It starts now.
Done.
All right.
We're gonna start spreading the word, and
Yeah.
we're gonna get him on the show. We're gonna get him on the show.
It's gonna happen.
Do it, lady.
Do it, lady! All of it!
Do it.
Yeah, so fuck yeah. I'm so happy to have celebrated the 250th anniversary with all of you.
Oh,
Oh, happy to be here. Yay.
That was so awesome.
I kept you guys online for hours.
Worth it.
We loved
Years.
it, though. Every second of it.
It was really, really fun. And like, I'm not going to put anybody in the spot, but if you have any parting things we're going to say before we wrap things up on YouTube, let me know. Let's do it.
Let's do it, lady. I'll start if that's cool.
Sure.
I've been a fan of your podcast for since the beginning. I was on episode 11. It was where I started with you, Naomi, and
Oh yeah,
so
you've been on the show
I've been on the show for a while.
so many times. I love it.
So many times, and yeah, I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy with like where it's started and where it's gotten to, and all the people that you've gotten to interview, and how much it's grown. I'm proud of you. You're one of my best friends. I love you. I'm happy to be a part of it, and I look forward to the next 250 shows.
Love you, Kendra. Thank you so
Love
much. Before we get, I think Jimmy's going to talk next, but a couple episodes coming up that I just want to mention is this is going to be a big one because we've got the entire Funky Bunch for an upcoming episode.
Shit me.
Yeah. I mean, except Mark. And then Ace of Base. That's going to be.
Oh,
Nice.
So good.
Ah.
So things have been growing so positively. Yeah. Yeah. I interviewed All for One yesterday. One of the members, Delius.
Nice.
I swear. Jimmy, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I've been a fan of yours for years, and I'm so fucking proud of you.
Thanks, bud.
That's actually all I have to say is I'm proud of you with the people that you have behind you, the people that you have for you.
Thanks for always being there for me, man. And you have since the beginning. Even with the naysayers, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah. We're at 250, baby.
You made it.
Fucking 50.
Hell yeah.
Thank you guys
Who's
for
next?
being here.
I'll go next. Naomi, you and I have known each other for like really quite a long time.
Yeah.
Like back in the early 2000s, and that to me sometimes blows my mind to think that like I've known you for 25 years.
It's
Like,
true. Yeah, we
and
were
to
in
see-
music school together in 2000. Yeah.
Exactly. And so to see all the different pathways that life has taken on you and to see you settle in so comfortably to this podcast and listening to the first couple of episodes and listening to where you are now is just such a testament to your hard work and your consistency and just who you are as a person. Like you are incredibly welcoming. And every time I've ever come on your podcast, I feel so comfortable. Like you are really easy to talk to. And so to watch you grow as a podcaster and to know that others feel the same way, especially your guests. Like you've had some really fairly heavy hitter names on your podcast. So like, yeah, it's amazing. I am super excited to see what you do with your next 250 episodes or your next 500 episodes and like episodes forever.
Forever, ever.
'Cause it's-
Forever,
Forever and ever and ever.
ever. I love that. Thank you,
And-
Niskos.
Like whenever we talk about 90s things, I just leave feeling like, oh yeah, that was a good memory. And that was a good memory. And oh yeah, I got to go listen to that CD now. And yes, I did have that CD from Columbia House.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you for being you and for loving cats and
I love cats so
and
much.
just for doing everything you do. And I think you still love ham, right?
I love ham.
Oh, thank you.
That was fantastic. Don't feel obligated if you don't have to say anything. I don't want to make anybody feel pressure. I just want to just thank you guys so much for being here with me today.
So I would say that like it's like Dope Nostalgia. I go back and I listen to episodes and I really enjoy it. And it's not so much the nostalgia stuff for me right now. It's I mean, you guys know, like we get together, we hang out, we do Bad Movie Club,
Mhm.
and the last couple weeks, like I've been going through a lot of stuff. Like I'm moving down south to Calgary, and right now it's been really tough. Like my family's still up in Leduc, and I just see them on weekends.
Oh,
And
no.
I'm a teacher, so there's a lot of things going on with that. And the other day, like it was just, I think it was last week, there was just like, it was like bad news, and like you came online and like you posted a video. It was like you and Aqua and this little interaction and just like this super positive thing, and like I needed that so bad in my just that moment in my life. And you guys have just done some awesome stuff where it's just like, it's not, you know, it's this that moment right now where we're kind of living in, and I know, like, it's not like I'm counting on you guys, but like you're always there for that moment. And not that I ask you, it's just like the universe just like does this, right? The universe does this thing, and you guys just put good content out, or somebody sends me a message, and it's always one of those things, and it's just like this kind of group of of humans that we've kind of brought together, and they're all just awesome and good people, and I
Joe,
appreciate
you're
that.
one of the most positive people I've had the opportunity to become friends with, and that just having you around to just be a friend, and I know the things you're going through and how strong you are and the
Thank
things
you.
you deal with.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, I'm glad I can provide something positive because I literally
It was-
like want this show to be
was
always
huge.
positive. So
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Last week was a big boost. Like, and even like Andrew and I, because we're good buddies too, and like we were messaging each other about stuff, and like same thing. It was just like that was the same message. Just like, oh, we needed that just to get over that moment, right?
yeah, there's a lot of fucking turmoil right now for all of us
Yeah,
in this world.
yeah,
You know,
and
so
a lot of it's unnecessary, I think, and this is the stuff that's really important.
Well, I think that's
I just want
like
people to be
a really
happy.
cool, and I think that's a really cool thing that like I think a lot of us have taken from just the COVID situation and being online so much. A lot of us have connected through that, you know, like
Mhm.
almost like almost all of us, like at least half of us have like only really seen each other online or like a
Yeah,
handful
Yeah.
of times in person, you know, and like Joe, like you and I think I've only seen you like maybe once or twice in person, if that,
Yeah.
you know,
yeah,
and like this is kind of the silver lining of what had happened from such a bad situation, like in the world, you know, we all connected in such a different way, and
oh yeah, and then I made friends with my friends in the States, like Rebecca.
well, Rebecca,
You know,
like absolutely,
because
Yeah.
I've never even seen you in person, you know.
I know.
but it was because of COVID that we created these connections,
Mhm.
and it's incredible.
But it's amazing that we can still have these connections and be there for each other, like what you're saying, Joe, in times when we're really dealing with a lot of stuff, you know? Because, like, there's lots of times where people are dealing with so much that, like, so many people don't even know what you're dealing with. But having that content, having that positivity, having that boost for that day can make all the difference in the world for somebody on that day. So yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, I think it's a beautiful thing that we've all found each other and found some positivity in this shit. You know? Yeah. And just thank you guys for being here today. I love you all so much. I really do.
Oh, we love you.
We love you so
We love you,
much.
Naomi.
Love you so
Ditto.
much.
Oh, we lost somebody.
Oh, we lost Joe again. Poor
It's
guy.
okay. It's okay. There's Vader in the cat tree.
Oh yeah, he is up there.
Oh, yes. I just, wow. You know, I love us. I love this group. I love how we all get along and enjoy each other's company. And thank you.
And by the way, Rebecca, I'm coming back to your house. I want to sleep on
Okay,
your
but you need to
floor.
leave the knives at home.
No, 100% leave it.
Hey,
Like, I understand that.
Okay.
Are you gonna fly there? How are you getting there? 'Cause you ain't driving. I ain't driving that far again.
No.
I'm flying there.
I'll get my driver's license.
I'm flying
Well,
there.
you know what? Who knows? If things continue the way they are here, I might be moving to Canada. So.
Woo! We got room for you, friends.
If you move to Edmonton, shit might get weird.
Well, I'm not necessarily saying the Zoom is signing off because we don't have to yet. Although I know everyone's probably tired now, but I'm just going to say we're signing off on YouTube, and I just want to thank everybody who stayed the course tonight and had fun with us. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Bye.
love ya.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.